down on top. No matter what the danger, he won't flip-flop. It's his job, all his madness to stop. To round up every bad egg and fry them.
Around the waist, boosting my morale. He's ready for the chase and he's raised up loud. And in the hour of need, he never fails to take the lead. Once I catch him talking, got up his sleeve.
time. I swear.
To play the game
Hello? This is something different. Hi, Graham. Catagram. Good Graham. I can be Graham, I suppose. But I thought you were Graham. How's my day? Well, I woke up and I hung out over it twice, and that is the extent of my day. I have not done much today. I basically just mostly slept in. Had another convention dream, question mark? I think it was that. Well, I don't really remember. I was trying to be picked up from somewhere, and then a bunch of British people in buses kept yelling at me. Grams can make other Grams. Well, given that I've already been turned to Banui inadvertently by Mooch and Lucy, I wouldn't be surprised if I became Graham. Setting up the game capture for call, and then we'll get started with some F-Zero. I'm totally not going to be so ass at this game, or any of these games tonight. I could probably manage Wind Waker, but like these other two games are just like, damn, if they didn't add some hard fucking games. They're also damn if I like know that there's no stakes in this stream because it's Quicklook. I can be as good or bad as I want. I don't gotta play it for as long. I don't gotta play it if I stop having fun, and I don't gotta commit to like a full playthrough. But there we go. Set up the call for... Oh! Juan, thank you for the follow. Enough backing around. Awkward place to turn that on. Oh yeah. Alright, let's get started. Can't wait for the Pokemon games. I'm honestly surprised they've done Pokemon games on here. But I guess they had Pokemon Stadium. It's so wild to me that the consoles get the Pokemon games, but not the handhelds. Where is Gens 1 through 3? Where's Gens 1 through 3, Pokemon Company? Because I know, like, I could blame Nintendo, but it's probably your fault, Pokemon Company. Why do you gotta be such asses about it? Alright, I guess I'll go through Grand Prix. First option. Novice. Absolutely a novice. Oh, we don't have a lot of options here. Samurai Goro, Pico, Dr. Stewart, and Captain Falcon. I think that art of Pico is the same they use for his Smash Bros. Spirit. Those games were made by folks who didn't know anything about Pokemon, hence the uniqueness. Ah, neat. Neat. Yeah, I haven't given them a try. The only Pokemon console game that I've played is Battle Revolution. 1 month follower only mode. That shouldn't be the case. Well, wait, why can't you see that? I don't remember why that's the case. Field mode's not on, is it? I don't know what that's about. I'll have to check that later, I think. But that shouldn't be the case. That really shouldn't be the case. No, I'm checking that now. I don't want people thrown off by that. Why is that on? I haven't had people try to be assholes here since fucking... that moment with that tweet that I made about Hogwarts and shit. About how like Hogwarts Legacy shouldn't have a place at the Game Awards. Where would I even find that? Okay, freeze fixed it. Freeze fixed it. 10 minutes seems much more reasonable. I don't know why it was a day. I don't know if I did that and forgot. I hope it's not been that way for that long. Maybe someone did that on accident? Drug? I don't know. Glad we got that sorted early, though. Well, with that distraction out of the way, let's, okay, that doesn't, okay. I guess we're just, default Falcon. Yeah, I don't know why I would change that. I don't think I would mess with those settings. Unless I just didn't turn them off since the Hogwarts thing, but that seemed unlikely. I felt like that would be part of shield mode. I don't know what this does. The difference seems minimal, so I'm just gonna center it and we'll move on. I'm ready to suck ass. It is novice. So maybe I'm overestimating how rude it's gonna be? Probably should have played a tutorial first. If there is one. I assume it's a story. I am not doing too hot, but I could be doing worse. How do I boost? Ah, now I can boost. Got it. Go fast. How do I boost? That's not boost. That's break. Can I start the race over? Yeah, retry. Why? Okay. Don't keep running into the wall, you jackass. These controls are very loose. I assume it's a learning curve. Or I should be drifting. Why is it not boosting? You know what would be, you know what would probably be a good idea? Checking the, there it is. I was gonna say checking the, scroll layout in the actual application. The final lap. I'm, 11th place. That's not great. Okay, better. Except for the wall hitting. That's still bad. Fuck. Well, I mean, could be worse for my first race. Gotta remind myself I'm not trying to do, this isn't a playthrough. I don't care if I win. I care about seeing all the courses. At least all the courses I can see. Ooh, I do love me a casino stage. This looks very nice. Oh, this song! Yeah, I'm gonna know a lot of these songs thanks to Smash Brothers, especially Brawl, because Brawl uses a lot of F-Zero GX's soundtrack. That's the main stage that it has, is F-Zero GX. It has Porktown Arrow Dive, which I'm gonna pop off about when we get there. Good luck! It's so hard to be delicate with this controls. I can't tell if that's the Blue Falcon or if that's just like F-Zero GX. Every time I try to like go a little bit to the left or a little bit to the right, I just end up like ramming into a wall. Like I'm trying to make micro adjustments and it's really not working. Could be my controller too. Ow. F-Zero 99 definitely helps me a lot with this. But I wasn't really that good at that game either. Hey, not bad. Somebody stole it at the end there, but like second is a better improvement than 10th. I'll take it. I'll take it. That is a massive improvement. Shows that I'm learning, and especially since I only lost first place by like such a close margin. Look at that. Wait, am I in first now? Something tells me this one's going to be a lot rougher for me, though, from looking at that stage layout. For reference's sake, I have not played X as well. The only F-Zero I think I've played is 99, and a little bit of this SNES one. I really had a hard time with the SNES one. I want my pod racing. I'm going to have my pod racing. It's on Switch. Wow. Yeah, I'm definitely falling off the stage at that specific point later. I'm having an easier time controlling on this stage, though. But I'm so missing that jump in future. Oh, my goodness. That was a sudden turn. My rifle. Don't know who that is. Ow. Ooh. Careful now. Oh, there's so many places I can box this up. Like that. Oh, good. That's actually quite generous. So they just let you retry the race? Nice. I was so worried about that. I thought they'd be just like, okay, do the whole thing over. Do like everything. It's like, nah, that's really generous. Relatively speaking. Retired. Ow. Ooh, I'm doing real bad. Yeah, oh, it's so hard to keep myself on track. Alright, well, if I use it strategically, I can get a decent placement. That's my rival, at least. Back. I gotta use those boosts in strategic places, so non-turns. Unless I think the turn needs it, I guess. Ooh, blinked and suddenly we were somewhere else. I really hope my capture device isn't having problems with Switch 2. Oh, I'm spamming that a little too much. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's fine. See? Everything's fine. Is Jody Summers my rival? That's fitting. Whoa. Damn it. Damn it, Douglas. I'm focused on the road. It's just that every time I hit left, it just like turns right into a wall. Well, I'm back down to 7th. Still better than 10th. Alright, this one looks like it's gonna be good, and then I'm gonna hit like shit fountain over there in that one spot. But there's a lot of like straight line. Yeah, look at that. That should be fine, but then that's not. Yeah. I think this is the course we saw on the title screen. I'm not gonna get too cocky yet. Ooh. That's a hard balance to keep. Ow. Didn't realize it split in two. That's on me, that's on me. This really makes me think of Pod Racer if you like turned it up to an 11. Pod Racer was a lot less finicky with the controls, but definitely had the same kind of, a similar aesthetic. And a skill check, I would say. Although, again, not to the same degree as F-Zero. Oh, boost also lowers your traction. That's good enough. Ow, ooh, ow. I'm pinballing between so many people. I was doing so well at the start of the race. Ow, ow. Probably just I haven't found... The usual thing when I suck ass at a racing game, I'm just like, I haven't found my comfort driver. Or just Captain Falcon's cool, and like the main guy. Like, I don't play Mario Kart with Mario, you know? Oh, I'm so gonna blow up. Oh, thank God. Oh, there's a... I'm blocking the map. Damn it. Ah, there's a finish line right there. God damn it. That's on me. That's on me. I was going so well until it wasn't. Not hitting any wall. Shouldn't have said a goddamn thing. I know what happens when you say things here. What's happening? Times like these where I'm glad that I don't care about beating this game. Because if I'm having this much trouble on Novice, I ain't doing the harder difficulties. Ow. Yeah, I really don't like how Douglas handles. You may be a real big, cool, tough guy, but like, damn, his car turns like ass. Maybe fast, but it doesn't help you to be fast when you're slamming right into a wall. If you explode before the finish line, that doesn't really help you win a race.
29th place.
And yet I'm still in the top half of the roster. That's interesting. That's very interesting that the AI seems to be kind of all over the place. Not in terms of like, oh, it's like all over the place in terms of like difficulty. It's more just like the AI does not see a consistent race to race, and that's fun because neither am I. 4-star difficulty on the first course or the first like cup. All right. Okay, I recognize this stage. This isn't Port Town Arrow, but I recognize it. Oh my god, is that the X-Bex? Yeah, I should really move my head a little bit. Can I pause? Yeah, I can pause. Let's not that the map is probably gonna do me much good, but just in case. Oh, and I have to know my speed, of course. Oh no, I'm just now realizing Sonic Riders could come to this thing. Oh no. Speaking of GameCube racing games I suck at. Whoa, okay. We're doing this then. Oh, that's a lot of hard turns. Ooh. I don't know where I am. Oh god. Casino one might be my favorite just because I can tell what the hell's going on. Right, here's a straightaway. Boost there later. I don't get caught in fucking dirt. I got some people exploding. Oh no, those are mines! Ice? Wow, this stage just has it all, huh? So scared to use it in this entire stage because, oh god, are there so many spots where it's just like, I'm going to die. Right. Incorrect. Not as in. I took a left turn. No. Ow. Okay. Okay. All right, we're doing an improvement. Ooh. Good thing we had to hit that right turn. Really gotta stop doing that. I think that was 12. Oh, better than I thought. Where'd that put me back? Probably like 5th. $14th. Okay, so that last race just didn't fucking matter then. Okay. Whatever. Still, top half of the roster's not that bad. I could have gotten 16th to 30th. I'll take... I don't even remember. Yeah, 10th. What? 10th? That's not what it said. Oh well. Oh no, that's because it's individual races. Man, I really peaked at Casino, huh? Damn. Yeah, I just go from 2nd to 25th. Damn. Damn. I'm cooked. To 29th. Jesus. But then I came back. I did better in the stages that I thought I'd do worse in, and vice versa. Total attack. I probably should have done that more. Thanks for playing. Yeah, this very much feels like a game that's just like kind of high score focused, because there's also F-Zero AX as well, which I don't know, like, are they just gonna ignore that content, I guess? Question mark? They let us use the e-reader stages for Super Mario Advance 4. 6 tickets. Valiant Jaguar. Okay. Alright, well, we already did one with Falcon, so let's try the Sapphire Cup. And see. Okay. Grip is lower. No one has a higher grip than Falcon? feel like this is just gonna blow me up a ton, so like... Yeah, let's do that now instead of later. Interesting. This seems pretty straightforward. She said before she died. I never really fiddle with these because the difference seems so minimal, and it seems like putting one over the other seems like a bad idea. When will I see when do I get to see the funny funky Rob? That just kind of looks like the Comet Observatory to me. Okay, that just looks like the inside of a computer. Is that Star Wolf? Ooh, okay, it's slippery. Got it, understood. I can't tell if that's my character or if that's the blue surface. Probably the blue surface. Or a little bit of both. Wow, and I thought Falcon controlled like ass. Sir, you suck. Wow. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Yeah, I might swap to the other guy. Unless that boost is really worth it. That did nothing. Yeah, no, you're gone. Fuck that guy. The Blue Falcon's the beginner-friendly one? Surprised at that. That makes me worried for every one of the other cars. Alright, this grip is also still worse, but has generally good stats, it seems. Fuck it. Sega game, they have weird learning curves. Not all of them. I understood the Sonic Adventures pretty easily. I think it's more that it's an F-Zero game. F-Zero games tend to have learning curves. Not up my alley, but like... I've seen enough... Ooh, okay, this works. Still a little bit slippy, but... turns are about as I expect them. Okay. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're cooking fire. Cooking gas. Yeah, I'm not crashing. Well, I am crashing, but that's because I didn't turn in time, not because my turn was bad. Alright, no boosts yet. Yeah, that being said, he's not that fast, it seems. Ooh! That was a close one. Need another straightaway. Or I could just get stuck. Okay, fuck that. Time with Drift Racer should have taught me. Still better than that other guy. At least I'm staying on the goddamn track and not crashing into the walls constantly because of poor control. It's all about finding the racer that fits your playstyle best. Woo! And also not being a jackass and boosting off a cliff. This is a 2-star difficulty one. At least I want to be last. This is gonna have how the Mario Kart stream's gonna go too. Instead, I'm gonna counter with items. Game? Okay, I think. Hold on. Elgato, can you behave for like 2 minutes? Where is that thing? Yeah, there you are. Why are you being like that? I'm gonna regret doing that. But it feels like the Elgato is dropping frames, which is also not helping my gameplay. Oh, there's no audio. What the fuck? Things also getting really hot. Was it not supposed to do that? Maybe I need to put that in a better location. Where is the sound? How do I get the sound? Elgato? I mean, there is an option. Can I do this? Wrong thing. I want audio properties. Does this work? Yep. I can hear that. And I assume y'all can hear it. I can probably check desktop audio. Yep, sure enough. Oh, it's a lot quieter. So let's get this to like a this. That's probably fine. That's not fine. I'll fix it. Although that means that I'm not sure if Discord will hear it, but that's okay. All right. Back to it then. Yeah. GameCube app has lag, and they wanted to showcase F-Zero first? Gee. And a fighting game with Soul Calibur. Yikes. That being said, OBS and Elgato probably aren't helping, so... I'm not gonna... Yeah, like, what the fuck was that? Turning it down the acceleration was a bad idea. Just at least don't get 30th. Oh, come on, for fuck's sake. I hope it's not the input lag causing problems. That's going to be a massive disappointment if the main 2 games they included are games that are, like, not good for input lag. Like, they could have started it off with, like, so many other games where that's less of a problem. I mean, they're all going to have problems. Input lag is bad no matter what, but, like, F-Zero and Soul Calibur are 2 of the most, like, need to have good input on games. I don't even play either of them. One's a fighting game and one's a high-intensity racing game. With those kind of stakes, you gotta have good... You can't have that kind of delay. Because then it just kills the experience for the people who are wanting to play it, or the people who want to try it for the first time. I'm doing decent, huh? Boosting at a decent time. Maybe the capture device has got it together. I don't know. It looks like a no for me. Yeah, I guess freeze. It's just annoying. This is in total, like, the console is like around 450 something, and then you pay an extra 20 for online. The least you could ask for is not having input delay, you know? Like, I would give them that leeway if it wasn't so goddamn expensive. The same reason why Stephanie Sterling's being so harsh on Mario Kart World. I say so harsh. They gave it like a 7 out of 10, which is not that bad. But like, if you're gonna charge this much, I expect it to work. Having to fix it later, it's like, well, then what did we spend all that money for? Even though I will preface that, or we'll add that, like, this was bought for me. So I have a little less room to complain because I did not spend $1 on this. I'm just saying that, like, where's the money going, Nintendo? If people are paying that much, then, like, hey, Fortnite air dive. Right here. It just comes with a higher standard of, like, higher price means that, like, there's a higher standard to hit or something. I don't know. It's hard for me to word while I'm racing. I'm not, like, disappointed, but, like, it is still... It's not a deal breaker. It's just something that I feel like they should have probably fixed beforehand. Before it was in the hands of millions and millions of people. See that one coming. Oh, do they put you in inverse of what you place for the next race, or is it just random? For the start. It's funny that I got hype about this because this used to be one of my least favorite Smash Bros. Stages, just because I never could tell when the cards were coming. Ooh. Yeah, my Elgato really has a hard time with the two stuff for some reason. I gotta check on why. Maybe the settings are set to something it's not expecting, or maybe my computer's just ass. Could be both. Probably. Hello. Hello. Let's look at that water. Whoa, hey now. Oh, I'm getting too cocky. Do that straight away. Ooh! Are you healing? You. Ah, that could have gone in many different directions. Damn. Oh well. Yeah, I'm doing worse with Wild Goose, which is weird because it feels better. That might be the just getting used to the course than anything, to be honest. I put that more down to just not knowing the courses rather than this guy being less comfortable. Because I do think this guy's more comfortable, but between my tech issues and between my tech issues, the app's apparent tech issues, and just not knowing the courses, I think it's gonna take some practice to get the hang of Pico. But I think so far he's felt more comfortable than Falcon, and certainly more comfortable than fucking Doc Stewart or whatever the fuck his name was. That guy sucked ass to control. When they say D-grip, they mean D-grip. Damn. I don't care if he's like got super good boosts, like whatever. If I can't control where I'm turning, it doesn't matter how fast I go. Because I'm just gonna be careening off a cliff or into a wall. I like me either a balanced character or a character with a lot of good handling. Camera? That was weird. He's having all the tech issues today, apparently. Ooh, yeah, no, because I see those dropped frames. What's going on? What's going on? Why are you doing that? We're on Ethernet connection. We should be past that. It's almost like it's been several months and this still hasn't been fucking addressed. I really gotta fucking yap at my family about that again some more, because it's so fucking annoying them just being like, well, we can't do anything. It's... I stream regularly. I need consistent internet. I'm really worried about Mario Kart World with the internet, because so many times during Mario Kart 8 I would just have disconnects. But I can't disconnect the Ethernet cable from the computer to the Switch 2, because then even though the Switch 2 lobby is going to have a better time, then my stream's not going to have a good time. I do think that if I remember right, the Switch 2 has all that Ethernet stuff built in instead of having to be an adapter like it was on Switch 1. I'm a little disappointed in the lineup for the GameCube. I think that's for two reasons. One that isn't Nintendo's fault, and one that is. The one that isn't Nintendo's fault is that, like, these don't hit demographics that I am a part of. I'm willing to give them all a shot, but F-Zero has too high a skill floor for me. Wind Waker. Whoa, 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 whoa! What's going on with the camera there? I did not know what's happening. Yeah. F-Zero has too high a skill floor for me, so I can't really get into it on the level that most other people can. Wind Waker, I already have Wind Waker HD, and while some people say like the improvements on that are debatable, some people don't like how the art design was handled, which is fair. What the fuck is happening? It keeps doing this. The quality of life features in Wind Waker HD make it worth it for me compared to Wind Waker Original, but I would have just rather had Wind Waker HD on Switch or Switch 2. And then Soul Calibur, kind of a similar boat to F-Zero. I'm just not a like it's good for like game archival purposes because like that's a specific version of the game that couldn't release anywhere else because of Link, but like at the same time, it's very much not of my niche. I love fighting games. Well, I like fighting games. Love is a strong word because I'm bad at them, but I like fighting games, but, like, it's something I can't really get that much time out of. Just like F-Zero, where it's just, like, it asks more of me than I can give. But, like, that's the thing that Nintendo can't help. The thing that they can help, why are there only 3 games, Nintendo? Why are there only 3? That is the smallest out of any of the NSO libraries you've given us. It is just 3 games. And yes, GameCube games are bigger, both in terms of size and in terms of scope. But, again, I don't like the 3... Well, I don't dislike that. Those 3 games that you added aren't to my taste. So if you added more games from the start, you would have less people probably in the same boat that I am. You added your Sunshines or your Luigi's Mansions. I get you gotta drip feed it, but like, you had plenty of games on NES, SNES, Genesis, N64, Game Boy, and Game Boy Advance. Even like Game Boy Advance, like, yeah, it didn't have that much. It had more than 5. It had 9 total games, which is still surprisingly low, but it's a good amount, you know? I don't know. It's probably mainly just because of how much space each individual game would take up. Like, it's probably because, like, GameCube games are literally larger in terms of file size. Each one is usually around, like, a gig or so, but, like, still, come on. I'm just tired of the drip feed. Or at least I'm tired of the drip feed when there's so few options to begin with. And I think the main reason I noticed that is just because we've done... Every time there was a new Nintendo Switch Online library at my disposal, we've done a Quicklook stream like this where I play through a bunch of the games. But there were a lot more games to jump through in the other libraries. Here we're basically spending 2 hours on each game because there aren't any other options besides these 3 games. Hey, another song I know. I think it's especially weird Sunshine isn't on the platform because the sound effects of the application are Sunshine. Woohoo! Feels like our character just doesn't want to stay on the ground anytime I pass over this middle spot. Whoa. Case in point. Like a NASCAR track. It was confusing. Woo. For the record, I get the appeal of the game because, like, whoa, shit like that, I guess. I meant more just like, when I was playing Fortnite, played a lot of rocket racing, and that kind of has, like, while it's not necessarily as difficult as this game is, it has that, the appeal is the same of just, like, tricky gravity shit and, like, learning the courses and the bullshit they put you through. So I get the appeal. Rocket racing was just easier for me to understand, but that's just because I got the hang of it, because I practiced for so long. I say as I get first place. All I had to do was remember I played rocket racing, and then suddenly I win. It's like rocket racing, except nothing like rocket racing. If I had to add 2 games, it might just be because it's on the mind, but like I wouldn't actually complain if Billy Hatcher was added, except for the fact that I spent $90 on a physical copy. But hey, I'll have that physical copy. Well, this goes bad, I guess. It's nice having a physical copy of it, but I would have been happy with it on here. And what else is GameCube exclusive? That would be neat to see. That would have been neat to see on launch. I don't know. I guess Sunshine. Like, as much as I have complaints with Sunshine, like, I think having one of these platforms without a Mario game on it feels weird. And I feel like if you're gonna pick a Mario game, it's either Luigi's Mansion or Sunshine. And I would pick Sunshine, not because I think it's better than Luigi's Mansion, just because it's the actual Mario game. But I know that the choices that I just made are catered to platforming, you know? Oh, it's one of these stages. I'm so dead. There's that one minigame from Mario Party. Ow. I'm just kind of going with the flow on this one. When I don't fall off a cliff. There's no walls because everything is floor. Except those, I guess. Whoa! Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. But yeah, I do want to say that I don't think any of the games they added are bad. I just think that, like, F-Zero and Soul Calibur are too niche. Not that they're obscure, but that they're, like, specific, like, communities who are for those things. And Wind Waker, we have a better version of, even if a lot of people don't have access to that because it's not on current hardware. Wind Waker is still, I think, the coolest of the three because, like, a lot of people don't have Wind Waker HD, and while it would be neat to see a version of it on Switch or Switch 2, like, Wind Waker is Wind Waker, even without the quality of life features, and it still has its own quality of life features with the save state. Where am I going? I still need to save. Am I going backwards? I think I'm going backwards. Well, now I'm going backwards. I can't restart? What happened? What happened to the restarts? Do I only get a limited number of those? That was not clear. Or is it because I just haven't passed the first lap? I'm dead.
Of course. Retard.
Okay, I do get a limited number of those. I wish that had been made clear. I would have made a save state. Oh well.
You can use machines with memory data.
Fuck it, you.
Stingray.
I guess it wasn't made clear because all the F-Zeros have worked that way, but guess who hasn't played one in full? This gal. At least we got to see Port Canada. Oh, Jesus. Whoa! That's a lot faster than it was before. Something tells me I'm going to regret picking Goro. I should have stuck with Pico. We'll find out. I'll make a suspend point. These are very good games to have on NSO in the sense that you would want suspend points for them. 'Cause that way you can just work around the live system. I assume you can do that in the other F-Zeros on the platform as well. I have no idea where I'm going. I do wish it had clarified, like, you've got this many tries. Ooh. Got a thunderstorm outside? Jesus. That's not good timing. Kind of going with the flow on the stage. Whatever gets me to the end with everybody else. Can I boost off an edge? I'm very concerned about that. Doesn't seem like I can. Do it again. Wait. Going the wrong way again? No, I'm not. Okay. I have no idea what's happening. As long as I'm moving forward, I guess. I think we're near the end of the track. Oh, we're near the end of the track. Can't tell. Where am I going? Alright, I have to get through this shit. Ooh. His boost kind of sucks though, but that's because the staff said so. It tells me I'm actually supposed to be steering, but I have no idea which way to steer is effective. Whoa. I'm doing it too much again. Feels like I'm just not going in the directions that I'm inputting. Like the gravity is taking me one way because I went another. I have no idea where on the gravity cube I am. How's it going? Going all right. I'm doing real ass at this game, but that's to be expected because I have no prior experience. Can I just say it's really neat playing this in widescreen though? Like I love that. The widescreen support on this, on NSO in general, has been really nice. Like I was whining and complaining about, wait, are we back here again? I guess we need to go back to Port Town, so I guess there's multiple tracks on each planet. That does make sense. That is how the original game worked, so. Yeah, this track layout is different even if we're on the same planet. Now it's another one of these. I'm so dead. I didn't save state either. Oopsie. Oh well, we have extra lives. But yeah, as much as I was complaining about things that I wish they had done with this, I am glad that the widescreen support is so good. Like this just feels like playing on Dolphin, and that's a compliment. Damn cubes. You really see those things. So clear. Like being trapped in a CRT, that's kind of boring sometimes. Occasionally things interesting happen, but after the plot's kind of died down, it's mostly just been like vibing, video games, access to a lot of shows. That's neat. Well. Oh, yeah. Did I put a motion sickness warning on this? That feels like it would be fitting. No! Damn it. I saw it that time too. I saw the sides of the course coming in. Maybe that's why they went with F-Zero and Soul Calibur, is to emphasize the spend point, because why would you need them for stuff like Sunshine or Luigi's Mansion? Glances at reasons why you would need it in Sunshine and Luigi's Mansion. At least I know in Sunshine it's because like you're doing stuff like say the Pachinko stage. You don't need to, but like it would be a reason to. I get what they want here. Yeah. Left to right to left to right. I got it. I assume my rival is Captain Falcon. Goro. So I don't get the rival mechanic either. Why do I care where I place in front of another guy if I want to place first? It feels like it's really just about saving your boost at the end. And not dying. The rival will be more aggressive with you? Okay. I hope the reason why Nintendo hasn't done another F-Zero is because they're worried the Hydra will get returned away. Like, I feel like that's kind of to be expected with F-Zero. That's kind of the reason why I'm not getting too salty with it. It's just because, like, if you're playing an F-Zero, you know what you're getting into. Although I guess you can't just assume that of everyone in the market. Who's just like, ooh, cool, funky racing game starring that funny guy from Smash Brothers. Like, I know what I was getting into because I've seen other people talk about it or play it. That's why I'm not touching the story, even though I don't think it gets that bad until, like, late game, but I don't want to get attached and then be like, oh, no, I want to do this stuff. Yeah, I should have used my boost more effectively.
27 points.
Mad Wolf. What is this Star Wolf guy's name is? Ah, Casino Palace. I did like this stage last time, but this is a different layout, so let's see how it goes? Question mark? It helps that I've had this GameCube shaped controller for like fucking years, so I will. F-Zero 99 is so funny to me because I feel like I don't know where it would be on record, but I definitely said F-Zero Battle Royale would be rad as hell. So Nintendo, I want my royalties. I want my royalties for thinking up what's something to do with this franchise after this many years. Oh, I'm so gonna fall off the stage.
Of course.
Literally even said it out loud. Double Dash, actually, if they wanted a kart racer, Double Dash is right there. There were options. I still suck at Double Dash too, but the skill floor on that is way lower because it's a Mario Kart, not F-Zero. And it's a Mario game, so like, damn, this went from my easiest course to my hardest. I still really love the soundtrack, though. God, I am sucking ass at the stage. I'm not even trying to look to not place last, I'm just trying to look to place. Ow, 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 ow. I definitely turned right, game. I just turned right app. Shouldn't be blaming F-Zero. Okay, left it is. It's hard to make pinpoint turns when you're super late. Really hope that freezes right there. They fixed it, but I really am annoyed that they didn't in the first place. This is your first impressions. See? Of course, it's still not over. I ain't using it. I did like the aspect of F-Zero about the charge mechanic, like the energy. I love that mechanic of F-Zero, to be honest. Makes me think of like taking pit stops in NASCAR. Ow, ow. No, you idiot! Turn right! Ugh. I should have boosted there. Oh well. Too late now. That's fine. And I'm dead. Well, shit. This is why we say I have more than 3 games, because this game is like, it deserves to be here. I just wish it wasn't my only of 3 options. Game asks for a lot of you, and that's not something I can give. Especially with tech issues, both on my end and theirs. I think the sentiment that I've had with the Switch 2 is just like, it's really good, but like the higher price point really bugs me, and like charging for that, yeah, I know, game. Charging for that Switch 2 welcome tour, it's just like it leaves a weird impression in my mouth. Where it's like the things that they're giving are good, but like for how much we're paying, I feel like they should be better, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't stop enjoying it. It's just that, like, that is something I have to actually think about. And the keycard thing, yeah, it's just like, Debbie Sterling's video recently on the Switch 2 really sums up a lot of my feelings on it. Where it's just like, wow, the games are really cool and fun and neat, but like, also, like, the games industry's greed is like getting a little out of hand. It's a shame, because I like just enjoying video games. Oh. Wow, Jesus, that fucking launched you. I expect it to, Lundea. I just wish it was better now, you know? But I do think you are... I think you are correct that it... I think you and Freeze are both correct that it will improve. Like I said, it's a bad first impression, but it's not, like, bad, period. There are good things here, and good things are on the way, so... It's like when you eat something like that tastes really good but has a weird aftertaste, it's like, well, you still enjoyed it, but, like, that aftertaste is still there, you know? That's, I think, the best analogy I could think of for it, where it's just, like, it doesn't hinder your enjoyment of the actual part of it you enjoy. It's just, like, something you have to acknowledge. Well, not have to acknowledge, but, like, have to experience in order to deal with the thing that you like. You don't, but yeah, you don't have to acknowledge it. I'm acknowledging it because I am someone who likes to yap and vent and rant, but, like, like, the fact that it will likely change over time, we shouldn't have to place that trust, but the fact that, like, we haven't been given reason to distrust that is at least something. Like, just looking at the N64 emulator, like, it was really rough day one, but, like, it got better over time. So I trust the GameCube one will get better over time. And we'll have more games to play, generally speaking, when it comes to more speaking about the Switch 2 as a whole. Like, yeah, we only have, like, a handful now, but, like, that's most console launches. As long as it's not like the PS5 where it's just, like, basically stays as a PS4 Pro for a while, like, which I think Stephanie acknowledges in her video, like, good things are coming on the way or like something like that. Like it's more, the Switch 2 is doing more than the PS5 does. That's basically, that's, I don't want to make her sound more, or make them sound more optimistic than they are, but, like, the Switch 2 has potential, it just needs to meet it, you know? The Switch 2 is an investment, and that's a scary thing for a game company to ask you for. But not a bad thing, necessarily, as long as you're willing to make that investment. Yeah, and I'm still getting a lot of mileage out of my Switch 1 games being improved. Although, I do kind of wish that they had, like, explained, like, which games are affected how better. But that's just because the main two games I'm playing on my Switch 1 are ones that don't need those enhancements. Oh, no, Phoenix doesn't need those enhancements, and Xenoblade, I don't know where, if it is getting those enhancements. So that's more of a lack of messaging more than a lack of actually, like, cool, like, enhancements. And a lot of a lot of the other Switch 2 releases are free. Like, I think Odyssey got a free update. ARMS got a free update. Yeah, they have ARMS content in 2025. Even if it's mostly just looking better and nothing else. But, like, it's something. Because it's still thinking about ARMS. Pokemon's gotten a great uplift from this. I might actually buy Violet. Thanks to the upgrades the Switch 2 provides. It mainly fixes my main problems with that game. realize that when I shut the fuck up, I actually focus better. Or I could just careen off a cliff again. If we're still on the stage by the 2-hour mark, we're moving on. That's not me being salty, that's me saying we've got 2 other games to cover and 6 hours max to cover them in, so. Like, even if this was one of the games that I listed, I would still leave after 2 hours, because that's what these streams are. They're just kind of dipping our toes into a little bit of everything until there's no more to dip our toes into. I will say the other new Pokemon game, the ZA, that looks up my alley. Problem is I haven't played X or Y, so a lot of the references I will go completely over my head. I do have access to X or Y now, though. We could maybe get on that. I could even stream them because of a thing that I found that, like, it won't get it in the best quality, but like it'll be there. It'll be on screen, and that's the important bit. I do think these save states are fucking godsend on this game. Shit, that doesn't happen. I was doing so well, damn it. I just fucking stubbed my toe on the sideline. But it's easier to practice a stage when you're giving it tries. Not that far ahead, apparently. Are we still on the first lap? Jesus. This is on novice level, Jesus. Part of me wonders if lower difficulty levels should not have the certain mechanics, like the limited tries or the fuck. But I think that's just me coping. Because then if you get on the harder difficulties and suddenly they're there, it's just like, ooh, well, fuck. Gone to the healing spot. God, I really love the GameCube aesthetic, though. Like, I love how 2000s this game feels in the best ways. I don't know. It's hard for me to really describe what the 2000s energy was, but like, whatever it is, I like it. Ooh, yeah. I do think the 2000s was a style. I think it's 2010s where you start hitting, like, things feel a bit like all samey. It's kind of just all generations at once. Because of the internet. I don't know, is that a hot take? Is that a hot take to say that, like, thanks to the internet, 2010s onward, kind of just had every aesthetic at once, and that was the aesthetic? I mean, I guess 2010s was really cheery and preppy and poppy, and then 2020s was, like, really kind of mopey and depressed, but, like, Even then, I don't know. And in fairness, I know why the 2020s was smoky depressed, because everything's kind of sucks. We started this decade with a pandemic, and somehow it went downhill from there. But I don't know, just like the 2000s had like a unique vibe to its tech. I really like whatever the hell you would describe like this, or like the Windows XP, or like Toonami, that kind of stuff. God damn it. I remember translucent technology. I used to have a big old chunky iMac, and I used to read Sprite comics on that. I found out that like the place that I used to post Sprite comics to is dead, but there's something that's basically like, I'm not gonna name either, because goddamn do I not want those being hunted down. Well, for my stuff. For other people's stuff, it's because I don't remember the name. But I found that there's a website that has like a lot of old Sprite artists that used to be on the same websites I used to read. Or new people that were inspired from those original people. It's just really nice to see that still go on. When I'm long past those days. Taking an image of Sonic Advance sprites and making him say the funny. At least the funny by the mind of a 10-year-old child. It's not that funny, but a little bit funny. Well, a little bit funny even back then. Yeah, I really just like the 2000s aesthetic. At the time, I didn't really understand what it was, but that's because I was a kid and it was hard to put things into words. I'm an adult and it's hard to put those things into words, but like, yeah, you can really see things from the 2000s and be like, oh, this is a 2000s thing these days. Hindsight. Did I actually make it to the final lap at that time? I mean, I haven't finished the lap yet, and it's not the final lap. I cannot read. And I'm about to die. So my point was invalid regardless. There we go. I know the decades kind of have bleed over in terms of aesthetics. Like there's a lot of stuff that would get really big in the 2000s that was kind of late 90s as well. The 2000s kind of had bleed with the 90s and the 2010s. Because the internet stuff that I was talking about before started happening around the end of the 2000s. But I'd still say that like era of like aesthetics, like it was in the internet until around like the 2010s, when everything started kind of blending together. And it's not a bad thing that things have blended together, it's just hard for me to really nail an aesthetic of the 2010s or the 2020s, because like, it's, the 2010s is defined by like, the internet becoming like actually mainstream instead of like more of a niche thing. And then, or rather like leaving its infancy, at least. Like it was in the 2000s. 2000s, I would definitely say, is the infancy of the internet. Well, not the infancy of the internet. The toddler-see of the internet. The infancy is the 90s. But like by the 2010s, you could just basically like be wherever, whatever, you know. They left like having niche little areas for you and your friends to like full on social media. Yeah, social media more than the internet is kind of why all the aesthetics kind of rolled into one. Wow, I just went rambling on about like a bunch of bullshit over that race just to get it done. Talk about 2000s aesthetic, but I really like it because you could like really see it in the GameCube game era, as well as like the other consoles of the era, PS2 and Xbox. Xbox is a very 2000s console. It would be nice to have Dreamcast on this thing. I doubt it. I doubt Dreamcast would come. I feel like I've heard people say DS, and I've said myself Wii, and I could see those happening a lot more likely than Dreamcast. But like, if Genesis is here, you never know. Like one of the first 3 games on the GameCube platform here is a Sega title. You can see it. This course being a half pipe is going to be a problem for me. Yep, immediately falling off. Honestly, the 2000 aesthetic is kind of why I want to set up my own website for stream. Ooh, did you see that? For stream stuff. But I'm so fucking bad at website design. Like, even with templates, I'm having such a hard time putting things into place. Wow. Probably ask somebody for help, but I'm always nervous to do that. Especially, like, the fact I don't know if I can, like, pay for that work. I don't want to just ask somebody to volunteer their time and effort. Oh my god, what? Where'd the floor go? We probably won't get to the last course in this Grand Prix. Unless I somehow really improve at this. We're approaching the 2-hour mark. Well, I know I don't have to leave this game at the 2-hour mark. The fact that I have save states, and also the fact that I'm not trying to clear the Grand Prix anyway, means that I might as well. Whoa, 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 whoa! I don't know anything of just what just happened in those last 2 seconds. Oh, that's Jody. Who the hell was I thinking of? Is that not Jody? I don't know who's Jody. I don't know that many F-Zero characters, to be honest. I know Falcon, I know... I'm dying. I know Goro. I know Blood Falcon. I know that other guy that's like the bad guy, but I forget his name, but I know of him. I know Dr. EAD. He's named after like a Nintendo development team. Whoa. Whoa. Right. Keep forgetting that the floor is gonna fall out. Nope. Yeah, I'm not gonna see the last course at this rate. That's fine. God, I'm having real trouble with this one. Whoa! I'm putting them together. Or not. Or I know nothing. I might know nothing. Damn it. That is tight. I remembered the floor was gonna give out, but then I went too high and hit the ceiling, which is also gone. Yeah, that's nice. We got farther than we did before, and then I immediately died. I keep flipping through the walls. Which is to say that I know that I fell off of my own volition, but when it looks like I should be, like, jumping back on, I just end up falling through it. Whatever. God damn it. I'm getting it. If anything, this is absolutely selling the reason to have the checkpoints, the save states. And also helping me get in the mindset of using them more, while still not abusing them. Because I said I would be doing that more. Have Xenoblade went. Nintendo's gonna give me a tool like that, I'm gonna use it. And I shouldn't feel bad about it. That being said, I don't expect a full playthrough of this from me anytime soon. I think the only time this is probably showing up again on stream is if it's a sub choice. Like I said, this is absolutely not my territory. But that I acknowledge is a skill issue. I acknowledge this is just not the type of game that I play usually. And I acknowledge that you can't get the hang of it after a while, especially with the save states, but even without, given that people did. Just that other people can. I cannot. But it is really nice to have GameCube on official. Like, despite my complaints, despite all my rage, I was still just right in the cage. Despite all my complaints, I think it's neat that we finally have GameCube. I never saw it coming, to be honest. I was just like, there's no way. They've already put GameCube games on Switch. So having it here, even if it was Switch 2 exclusive, that makes sense. I think the Switch one probably could have handled running GameCube games, but like, for me, the reason that GameCube justifies being on Switch 2 exclusive, as much as it could run on Switch 1, it's more of a space issue than a like running smoothly issue. I think Switch 1 could have handled this in the sense that like, oh, it would run well, but like given that Switch 2, like even without the SD card, which is also really quite large, given that the Switch 2 has a much larger space for downloading things, like I have my entire Switch 1 library on my Switch 2. That is something my Switch 1 could never do, even with an SD card. Some of those games are massive. I think it makes sense to have this on Switch 2. And I'm glad that we get to see it, because even if I'm not as impressed with how the emulator runs, or what games they chose, it's still just nice to see, just for the sake of having it, you know? I just hope that they do improve it and add games that are more up my alley. I really kind of want to try out Path of Radiance. Like, I know it's going to be really, really hard, but that's, again, another benefit of having this on a platform with save states built in, and built in so comfortably, I might add. Dolphin has save states, but unlike most emulators, Dolphin save states are really obnoxious to use, I feel. Like in most other emulators, it's just like a button or a keyboard. And I think that is a setting in Dolphin, but it's like, it's so much more hassle than just doing this, you know? Don't get me wrong, I love Dolphin, and there's tons of games that Dolphin will support that would never come to this. Dolphin gets to support, I think, almost the entire, if not the entire, GameCube library, and there's tons of games that would be too much of a licensing hell for Nintendo to care about, for the lack of return it would have. But, like, games run real well, they look real well. Tons of them have widescreen support as long as they were naturally built into the game, which means the ones that are designed to look good in widescreen. A lot of times widescreen in Dolphin can look a bit janky unless someone specifically made a widescreen version. Oh, we have ad break. Yeah, I'll call it here then for F-Zero. That was nice. I really don't think I'm gonna get much out of this, but I'm glad it's here because F-Zero fans deserve to have actual food. You know? Like, I'm glad F-Zero fans are eating, you know? I'm not gonna be salty about that. They've had it rough for like a quite few years, so I'm gonna start up Wind Waker, and then I'm gonna go check on food real quick, because I have not eaten all day. Oh, and I'm also going to change the category. And maybe I'll practice F-Zero in my own time. Because I feel like I was getting the hang of it. Maybe I just need to play in handheld mode or with the Joy-Cons. Because this controller does have a little bit of drift to it as well, which probably was not helping. Alright. I just realized the Discord call can't see. Oop, oop. Maybe that's why the frame rate's freaking the fuck out. Maybe it's because of Discord. Maybe it's because I'm streaming it to Discord. In that case, I might just stop doing it until somebody hops in, which, again, no one has to. I can vibe with this, just solo. I'm gonna quickly eat my sandwich, and then we can get started. You know what game would be really neat to have? Although you'd probably have to deactivate it. Oh my god, really? They have a little like, oh, that's cute. I guess I shouldn't be that surprised that they have a little video like this when so does Twilight Princess, but I didn't expect that. I love when games have little pre-rendered videos like this of gameplay and cutscenes. They're fun, they're charming. Sorry, I'm literally eating into Wind Waker's time. It's just I hadn't eaten all day, and I wouldn't want to neglect that. And I know this is a very dialogue-heavy game, so I won't have the opportunity to just like eat in the middle of it. Me readjust where I am and see. There, and then I can scoot into the dark path again. Because it's, I think this game is only 4x3. Long ago, there existed a kingdom where a golden power lay hidden. It was a prosperous land blessed with green forests, tall mountains, and peace. But one day, a man of great evil found the golden power and took it for himself. With its strength at his command, he spread darkness across the kingdom. But then, when all hope had died, and the hour of doom seemed at hand, a young boy, clothed in green, appeared as if from nowhere.
Wielding the blade of evil's bane, he sealed the dark one away and gave the land light. This boy, who traveled through time to save the land, was known as the Hero of Time. That's a different name. The boy's tale was passed down through generations until it became a legend of Zelda. But then, a day came when a fell wind began to blow across the kingdom. The great evil that all had thought had been forever sealed away by the hero, once again crept forth from the depths of the earth, eager to resume its dark designs. The people believed that the Hero of Time would again come to save them. But the hero did not appear. Faced by an onslaught of evil, the people could do nothing but appeal to the gods. In their last hour, as doom drew nigh, they left their future in the hands of fate, like the video game. What became of that kingdom? None remain who know. The memory of the kingdom vanished, but its legend survived on the wind's breath. On a certain island, it became customary to garb boys in green when they came of age. Clothed in the green of fields, they aspired to find heroic blades and cast down evil. The elders wished only for the youths to know courage like the hero of legend.
Enough fucking around. Let's get in there. What's interesting about the Nintendo Switch Online, they have memory cards. As far as I'm aware, this is still something the N64 NSO has not fixed, but there are in fact memory cards for your GameCube games. I don't know where it's being saved or how to mess with them at all. It'd be neat if they had a little like way to like get into the GameCube's UI of looking at the save data, but I have to wonder why this is a memory card and N64 doesn't seem to. I like I said before, I think Double Dash would be an amazing addition. You know what also would be neat when Double Dash gets added? Add land support. I'd love to see it, like the Switch 2 be able to go into Double Dash land mode. As someone who saw GameCube's running land Double Dash at MomoCon, I want the Switch 2 to be able to do that. Like, I assume the way they would do that, this is where I kick your ass in video game. Yeah. Well, since this is a single player game, assumedly not. Oh, unless you're talking about Double Dash. In that case, yes, probably. Twy definitely beat me a lot in Double Dash. Although I think I did at least well in some races. I had the Piranha Plant King Boo combo. I really like that. Listen, after Nikki fucking lapped me in Ninja Gaiden and Superman. Oh, is it just gonna do the cutscene already? This is but one of the legends of which the people speak. Oh, damn it. Well, I guess I got a chance to eat my snack because I read out this whole fucking bit before. Damn. This rate, I'm just gonna say that Wind Waker can go 10 minutes over because that's as much time as I wasted eating and reading out this dialogue. crackers have gone stale, I think. You wind on my waker till I Legend of Zelda.
They died.
I don't remember my Link being that stretchy. I don't remember my Link being that toony. All right, time to put down the crackers because we're actually in gameplay. More input lag than the other games. So that's gonna be, at the very least, this is less of a problem, I suppose, because like it's still bad that the input lag's there, but unlike F-Zero or Soul Calibur, I think this game like is less like strict about its input. Big brother. What do you want? I'm fucking sleeping up here. I don't know why I'm sleeping up here. I should be sleeping in bed, but I guess I decided to take a rest. I can't get to sleep unless I know that I'm probably precariously going to fall off at any moment. I knew you'd be here. Why'd you know that? This is my favorite spot to gaze out at the sea. When I play with the gulls, I call it Errol's Lookout. Yeah, I mean, I have Wind Waker HD, so it's less of a problem for me, but that's because I'm like one of the 5 people who care about the Wii U. Ow. So you remember what day it is today? Remember what time it is? Or what time it was hours ago? Come on, give me a E-pill that's not like fucking demolished. Close enough. That's 2 halves. That makes a whole. I'll take it. You're still half asleep, aren't you? This is just how everyone talks to me when I wake up at like noon. Did you forget? Big brother, it's your birthday. That's why Grandma's been waiting for you to come back to the house. She's been waiting for a while now. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't you think? Hi. Oh, it's so weird seeing the actual, like, GameCube UI, because I'm used to Wind Waker HD. Oh, yeah, I just know what you mean by the input delay. Ooh, boy. I'll cope. Gotta be careful, that's all. Ooh. I can feel it, though. Like, with F-Zero, I wasn't sure if that was Elgato, me, or just coping, but, like... Yeah. There's Rayman again. Talk to Errol again. Oh, well. Hoi, Star! Hey, is it true that if you just have a little courage and run as fast as you can, then you could jump to that rock out there? Huh? Is it? Tell me! Yep. I don't know, kid. I missed. What? Breath of the Wild has a jump button? I guess it's because they designed around the fact that you don't have a jump button. Like, I think that's fine. So long as you don't design a place where you need a platform. Yep. It's a little bit awkward, but it's fine.
I just saw a wild pig. Ooh, see? Look, that black one there. Don't you see him? This is perfect. My wife was just telling me how she really wanted a pet.
Isn't that somebody else's pig?
You ready to grab it, Star? Now, you can't just run up to it. Pigs are too alert about their surroundings. You just jog up and capture one. If you want to get close to one, you have to hold R to crouch until the control stick crawls slowly up behind it. Could also distract it with bait, I guess.
Oh, that's weird, 'cause that's CR. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to make a change to this, aren't I? Lift. No, pig! I did all the right steps and then fucked up the end. Damn it. Times like these where I wish I had the rewind too, but I can only be so lucky. Yeah, buddy? There you go. He just got caught in the water, that's all. Do I just talk to you or what? What am I supposed to do with this pig? What do you want me to do with it? Yeah, I'm gonna take your pig at this rate. Oi! Oi! Star! Press L right here! You say to talk to me! Try it! Okay, so what is the layout? That's not right. What is the layout on this? You change controls. R is Z. Good. Good. Because that's how this controller is laid out. Good. Oh, that's neat. They also have the right stick as the L button as well. Right. That works for my GameCube controller setup, so. That's correct. You're a smart one. You, my friend, have just L-targeted me. Fuck you. You see? Hey, Link, look at me, bitch.
You see, when you press L, you can target certain objects. I, for one, use it quite often to talk to folks who are far away from me. Of course, even if there isn't anything around to target, you can press L to face forward, you know. It's quite handy indeed. There are a myriad of other ways to use L targeting as well. Quite an ingenious little thing if I do say so myself. Of course, that's not the only trick in my bag. Not remotely. I can teach you just a few more things if you'll just climb up that ladder over there and drop by my room. Okay. I trust the old man who wants me to visit him for some reason. Ow. You're growing up, Star, which means you're going to need as much wisdom as you can get from this point forward. And if you want to be wise, you must first know things. Ah. Is this wisdom you're speaking of? Now, I was born before you, so I know all sorts of things. Yes, I've been studying all manner of topics for many years now. Now I can tell you're a smart person. Lately, I've been thinking it's time for me to pass some of my wisdom down. And I think you're the one I'm going to pass it down to. Consider yourself lucky, lass. I guess that we're just gonna have to deal with this fucking guy. That's just how Zelda games go. Everything that you see tacked to the walls here is something that I've researched thoroughly. And before you ask, yes, I do know my filing system is odd. Listen, I have no room to judge. Organizational issues aside, however, it's all extremely useful information. You'll do well to read it all very carefully. Reading leads to knowing, you know. Such a racket! Can't you keep quiet? You've knocked everything off my shelves, you dratted hooligan! Honestly, the hooligan I'm referring to is my younger and much less intelligent brother who lives just downstairs. He hates studying. All day, every day, the lout just exercises and practices with his weapons. Does he exercise his brain? No! The brain's a muscle too, I think. Clearly not that wise. Anyway, the only thing he really... Well... I think I... Nope, never mind. I'm fine. Don't worry about it, Smile. Anyway, the only thing he does study is the art of fighting. Right now, for instance, he's been studying fencing and whatnot. Hey, I know somebody like that. As if that's of use to anyone. Hey. He simply doesn't know how to do anything but besides exercise. I ask you, what's a brother to do? Can I pick this up? There we go. Wow. Yeah. He does not give me a shit. Okay. Sturgeon's 1-point lessons. Lesson 1. The energy of life. To be young is to know no limits to one's stamina. To become stronger, one must first know oneself. The 3 hearts in the upper left shows one's current life energy. Perhaps a fancier way to describe it would be to call it a life gauge. As one experiences trials and hardships in life, one will naturally gain more hearts. However, if one is injured and takes damage, those hearts will decrease. At such times, it may be possible to replenish one's health by cutting grass and finding hearts. Sturgeon's 1-point lessons, Lesson 2. Do not underestimate the sea. It's easy to get swept up by a little success at swimming, but the sea can be fickle. Swimming for too long will drain one's energy, and eventually one will sink. Watch the round icon in the bottom right while in the water. This is one's swim timer. One should be sure to get back to shore before one's swim timer runs out. If
If one does it, I can't be responsible for what happens next. Sturgeon's 1-point lessons. Lesson 3. The Great Map of Life. As one is often hasty and acts without thinking when young, it's easy to get lost on one's way. It is at confused times, such as this, that one must refer to his or her area map in the lower left. The yellow arrow shows one's current location. Enlarge the map with the right D-pad, or hide the map with the... What? The left D-pad? I assume that's the left D-pad. I thought I was pointing to specifically... I guess it's pointing from the direction. Okay. Weird. I guess that makes it less confusing. I don't know. I think the better way to phrase that would be press right on the D-pad. Like right arrow on the D-pad icon. But shrug. The up arrow in the top right portion of the area map indicates wind direction. Always remember that the wind blows in the direction of the arrow. Always. Sturgeon's 1-point lessons. Lesson 4. Material goods. The more things one tries to experience in life, the more experience-related belongings one tends to gather. And, of course, with those belongings comes the need to keep track of them and keep them in good order. One needs only to press start/pause to see the items he or she has obtained. I never understood why it was start/pause on the GameCube. Wasn't that the only one that did that? Or did the N64 have that too? The item screen contains items the player can set to and use with Y, Z, and X. The quest status screen, for its part, contains vital items related to one's quest. It's possible to switch between these two screens by pressing L or R. Sturgeon's 1-point lessons. Lesson 5. How do not regret the things one fails to do in life. A very important lesson. It's only on GameCube? Yeah, I'm still confused. I guess because most things use it as a pause button. So they wanted to clarify that, but like, you could just call it a start button like everybody else does. Gotta be special, huh, GameCube? I mean, in fairness, the next few consoles would just go with plus instead of start anyway, so like... There are many things one longs to do in the limited time one has in this world. The easiest way to not regret things one wanted but failed to do is save. While one may feel invincible and wish to continue one's quest, one never knows when disaster or calamity may strike. If one's life energy is extinguished before one has had a chance to save, then one's life will have been lived in vain. Interesting. So you basically should save before you die. Yeah. Ah, yes, I forgot the save button that's inside my eyelids. Damn, I wish life had a save button sometimes. That would make things immensely easier. It is a shame to regret the deeds one has failed to accomplish in life. Press start/pause and choose save on either the item screen or the quest status screen. Sturgeon's 1-point lessons. Lesson 6. Improving human relations. To improve one's relations with one's fellow beings, one must be outgoing and press A to speak to all people one meets. When one opens one's heart to others, others will open their hearts in return and offer wisdom on many important things. If the person's advice is strange or cannot be understood, one should not feel shy. One should simply ask the person to repeat the statement by pressing A again. More often than not, if one asks politely, a person will say the same thing over and over again until the meaning is clear. Or until they get bored. Sturgeon's 1-point lessons. Lesson 7. Knowing one's own abilities. To improve one's life, it is wise to watch A and R calmly whenever one comes across an object, or a person or an object. By doing so, A and R will pass along wisdom by regarding how one can best interact with that person or object. To know one's own abilities is to know one's limits. Sturgeon's 1-point lessons. Lesson 8. Changing perspective leads to success. The young often assume that they can see all that is before them, but oftentimes they are missing out on a grander view. By using the C-stick to change perspective, one can often find oneself gazing upon sights and discoveries one never expected to see. Once one has seen all there is to see around oneself and determined an appropriate course of action, it is wise then to press L and take action. To get things at eye level, one should stop in one's tracks, press L, and tilt the C-stick up. Sturgeon's 1-point lessons. Lesson 8. Changing perspective leads... what? I already did this one. Why are you saying I was pointing at the other one? Damn it, game. Sturgeon's 1-point lessons. Lesson 9. A fool and his rupees are soon parted. It is commonly known that he who makes poor use of rupees will have a hard life. In order to fully enjoy a long life, it is wise to gather rupees early and often. Okay. Sturgeon's 1-point lessons. Lesson 10. Becoming the champion of life. Learn all there is to learn in lessons 1 through 9. And no matter what happens, do not give up, do not complain, and do not stay up all night playing. I cannot promise any of those, sir. So I'm gonna hit you with another pot. Anything else around here? Not bad. Yep. No tray. I will not. I will sleep at 4 a.m. much as I want. Is that the noise of his shelves falling? You're a smart lass, Star. You'll find that everything I've written down and tacked to my walls will be very useful in life. A lifetime of knowledge, all for you. You just be sure to take the time to read it all through very carefully. If you don't, you'll surely end up like that useless hooligan of a little brother of mine who lives downstairs. Yeah, probably done. Star! Is that you? If I recall correctly, today you are the same age as the legendary hero. When did you get so old? Said the old man. You must build strong muscles from now on. Strong muscles. You have come at the perfect moment. I was just trying my rolling attack. Allow me to teach it to you. Are you ready? Just run as fast as you can, then press A. That is how you perform a rolling attack. If you think you understand, then try to roll into the wall. Go on, young one. Tap. Such a racket! Can't you keep quiet? You've knocked everything off my shelves, you dratted hooligan! Ah, my brother upstairs is very high-strung. His is the way of knowledge. He locks himself in his room and studies all day. He's quite wise, but with that big head of his, he is hardly accommodating. On top of it all, he is so very feeble. At times, I am ashamed to call him my brother. But enough of that, Star. I sense the natural talent that beats in your veins. Really? But you need more than talent to make it in the world today. You also need to be bold. And to that end, I shall teach you the art of swordplay. What say you? Do you wish to practice your skills with the sword? Sure. Okay. Very good. Your first lesson shall be the horizontal slice. Face me and press B.
Do not fear for my safety. I am ready for you. Wrong! Only press B.
I did. Oh, you want me to press B without locking on you? Okay.
Good. Keep coming at me until you hear me say, very good. Very good. Next to the vertical slice. Hold L to target me, then press B.
Does he get mad if I don't?
L target and press B to perform a vertical slice. Keep swinging.
I had to let go because you interrupted me, sir.
Very good. Next is the thrust. L target, then tilt upward and press B. Come at me. Thrust with your sword. Very good. Keep thrusting. Good. That is enough.
I could easily have made a joke about the thrusting, but I had restraint. Not enough to go without acknowledging there could have been one, but...
It is as I foresaw. One day you shall become a master of the sword. But it is still too soon to give you a sword to carry around with you. I'm afraid I cannot give you one yet. If I did give you one, I'm certain your grandmother would be quite upset with me, and I do not need that. But if for any reason you feel you need more training, then come see me again.
Okay. Alright, I don't have a sword anymore. Hi. He blocks. He cares.
What's that? The Knight's Crest. Does that intrigue you, young one? It is still too early to discuss such things with you. But if you happen across 10 of those, show them to me. Then I can tell you what they are and what they do. But I will only speak if you get 10 of them.
You're welcome, Nick. I think that's a surprising sentence coming from me, I suppose. Oh, Star. Happy birthday. Hey, did your sister, Errol, find you? She was supposed to tell you that your grandmother is looking for you. Speaking of your sister, she saw me at work the other day and she said she wanted to learn to carry jars on her head like me so she could help your grandma with chores. So, if you see her, tell her that all she has to do is stand in front of a jar and press A to carry it. To put the jar down, she just has to press R. Can you tell her that for me? Damn it. No, shut up. I'm about to do a funny. I want to run into you and knock over your pot. Ow. I might just have cut my losses. Even if I do end up hitting her, it's probably not likely that it's going to do anything. Yeah, I can't even get close enough. It was worth a shot. Caused some anarchy, some chaos, you know. Is this beetle over here? Sure enough. I think this is Beetle's first game, correct? Oh! A customer! Welcome to Beetle's Shop Ship. I deal in pretty much anything and everything. Do you have anything you don't need? If you do, show it to me. I'll pay top rupees for your junk. Huh? Or, do you see anything you'd like to buy? Oh, just use the control stick to browse. This holds bait. It's quite useful, and is my very last one. You can't buy bait if you don't have a bag like this. Good things happen to those who feed this stuff to animals. You have a bait bag, oh fine customer of mine. You can't buy this anywhere else, only here. I'm serious. Now's your chance. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. Bye. It says one, so assumedly there's more.
Bye.
Come again. The Animal Crossing would be neat on this thing. It's classic old Animal Crossing. Like you make your town say fuck. Feeling there's something somewhere I'm supposed to take these guys. I don't know where it would be. Ah, probably here. That'll do. I like that the 2 hours that we're gonna spend on this game are probably just all gonna be here in the town, knowing me. Wasn't there like some unique feature of this game? The tingle tuner or something? How's that gonna work? Good morning! Welcome to the Island Postal Service. What do you have for delivery? Okay, fine. Yeah, kid?
Your grandma was calling for you, Star. And so was my mom.
That's great, kid. I don't know if that actually hit the child. That one did. No thoughts, head empty. Hi, Jumney. Hello? Hello? Oh, this is our house. In the middle of our street. Our house. Climb the ladder. Find Grandma. There you are. Now, I've been waiting for you, Star. Star. Try these on. Time certainly flies. I can't believe you're already old enough to wear these clothes. You got the hero's clothes. They look like they might be a little warm for this weather. Don't look so disappointed, dear one. Just try them on. Today is a day to celebrate. It is the day that you become the same age as the young heroes spoken of in all the legends. Kind of holding up every kid in the world to like an unreasonable standard that every kid's dressed like the hero of time. Just like, you must be the one. You must be the one. You must be the one. Oh, they went the one. You only have to wear them for one day, so don't look so down. Be a proud child. Not like you'll be stuck with them for the entirety of the game. In the olden days, this was the day boys were finally considered to be men. They were taught the ways of the sword to prepare them for battle with their enemies. We really should send out an adult hero one of these days. But we don't live in such an age any longer. Our ways are the ways of peace. Nowadays, I suppose Orca is the only one on this island who still knows anything about swordplay. Hanging the family shield on the wall as decoration is another tradition that has been carried down from those days. Does all this make sense to you? Not really, but like, I guess it's cool. Isn't that nice, Star? They suit you perfectly. A perfect fit. But tonight I'm going to invite the whole town over for your birthday party, so I'd better start getting ready, shouldn't I? Your grandma is going to make your favorite soup for you tonight. I just know you're looking forward to it. Now go get your sister, Errol. How many links have a sibling? Nah, that's locked behind trees. I don't know if that picked up on the mic. There's a storm outside. I'm hoping it chills. Look out. If I got one more rupee, I can get the bait pack for Beetle. Oh, that's a lot more rupees, although they also fell into the ocean, so. Oh, no, there they are. They're flying. Oh, okay, I thought he left for a second. Pouches for storing bait. Press Y, Z, or X to see what's inside, then press Y, Z, or X again to get your bait ready to use.
Thank you!
You're the greatest. I'm going to make you a member. I'm going to make a member's card just for you. When you buy lots of things and build up your points, something good will happen to you. Something very good indeed. My shop is kind to its customers. No other shop will do this sort of thing for you, I'll have you know. Now you have 1 point saved up. You should try to save up 30 points, so you can earn the silver membership. Oh, just use, yeah. What did it say? I could have up to 8?
Bye!
Why? Did you bring that little piglet all the way here just for me?
Oh, thank you so much. I've been thinking of getting a pet pig for a while now. The boys will be so happy when they get home. You sweetie. Okay, Star, hold out your hand. This is your reward. Don't spend it all in one place.
Hey, that's not that bad.
Why, this little darling is as cute as a button. You know, it's so cute that I wouldn't mind having even more of them.
I know where I can find one. Somewhere around here. I gotta remember that my actual inputs on this controller are the same as on GameCube. I think there are 3 on the island. We've only seen 2 though.
Why, did you bring me another piglet? Oh, were you all worried that this little guy would get lonely hanging out inside the fence all by himself? That is the sweetest thing I've ever heard. Thank you so much for bringing us yet another family member. Here's a little something for you.
Another 20 bucks. Nice.
If you find any other little piggies, you know where to bring them.
Keep an eye out. I assume no one's gonna be in this one because she's outside and he's hunting pigs. Yeah, not doesn't seem like there's anything of note in here. Nope, none. Just for show. I have access to at the moment. I already looked around all over there. I think I did anyway. Yeah, because that's the old guy's place, right? Maybe? Where I came from, at least. No, that's the old guy's place. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough. At the very least, I think I've got this island covered. Yeah, I figure those rupees don't respawn. Probably spend these later. Ah, is that another pig? No, that's a rock. I'm blind.
So ain't this clothes hot?
Fuck you. We're spending our ad break with this kid. Joy. Yeah, we probably won't get much further than the island, I would think. At the gap.
should have more of my crackers while we're sitting around at the unit. Going from F-Zero to this was such a mood whiplash. And we're back. This dumbass kid. Damn, I missed. There's money underneath our house. There's something back here. Is this a pig? Hello there. Don't mind me. I'm comfortably close to this pig. Alright. Time to go to that lady. Darn the pig, what shall we do? What shall she do? Man, I can't believe I'm grabbing the hog on screen. Terrible, terrible, terrible. For reasons like this, I shouldn't have fallen down the fine sauce rabbit hole again. Now I'm just gonna be quoting Vinny again in terrible, awful ways. Which I mean is expected of me. I just quote whatever I'm seeing. My various hyperfixations. This is what I knew you'd be doing with the Switch 2. I would have thought otherwise. I'm sorry I'm using my Switch 2 to grab my hog. Ooh, look at this one. You sure do know where to find the cutest pigs on the whole great sea. Hey, Oinka. Oink, oink. Oh, now things will be ever so much more lively in the pen. It'll be like a big pig jamboree in there. No, that's not until next month. I think that game comes out. Or the expansion for it, since it's already out. Thank you so much. Oh, that's right. I can't let you go. I can't let you leave without giving you a present. Happy birthday, Star. I guess I'd better think up some names for these little oinky oinkies, huh? July 24th. That's like 2 days before my birthday.
Maybe it's a good thing I didn't get Jamboree for Christmas, because then I could just get the expanded Switch 2 version for my birthday. Yeah, that's right. I need to go back to that other area because there might still be stuff. And more importantly, Errol is there. Well, I should also fill up my bait bag, right? I mean, I guess I didn't really need it. So I guess I shouldn't grab that bait until I know I need the bait. Because I got all 3 pigs. So unless I know I need to grab more pigs, I shouldn't be wasting the bait. Or I shouldn't be wasting my cash. Yeah, it's so funny to me that basically anything that got like the really like noteworthy expansions were all the Switch games that I passed on the first time around because of financial reasons, like Mario Party Jamboree, Kirby, both of the Zeldas. Probably more that I'm not remembering off the top of my head, but it's very funny to me. Oh, Star! Hey, congrats! I'm really looking forward to tonight, buddy. We're gonna party! But are you really that old already? Wow, time just flies right by, huh? It never ceases to amaze me. I mean, for example, I swear I just cut this grass in the field the other day. Look at how tall it's gotten. Ah, well. Mysteries of time and grass. I thought those were my favorite. That was my favorite Pokemon Mystery Dungeon: Explorers of Time and Explorers of Grass. Corvile just using Leaf Blade to just make a really big fucking joint. Say, do you want to try cutting it 2-star? You'd be surprised at what things people drop in the grass. It's like hunting for treasure. Except, without some kind of grass cutting tool, you can't cut the grass. Sorry, Bubby. That's okay, Bubby. So, like, do we live with Grandma, or is this our house? Oh, interesting. More rupees to find. Anything else in the area? There's rupees down there. Anything else? No. Seem to be. So I guess let's find out what these rupees are about. No. I hit Z, not R. Oh, God! Oh, okay. You know how someone in chat said this game has the most delay out of everything? Button. No! Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's so noticeable. Oh, no. Oh, like, I felt that. I was like, what is that noise going off? And then I realized it's because I hit the Z button. And I also realized that the reason I didn't put that together is because I had stopped hitting the Z button by the time the noise played. That's, oh my God. Oh my God, that's bad. Oh boy, yeah, I really hope they fix that. There's no fucking excuse for that shit. Holy fuck. Yeah. Freeze was mentioning how they fixed it the N64 one over time, so I expect this to happen as well. Because of that whole rant I had during F-Zero, where it's like, I'm fine with it getting fixed later, and I'm still glad it's here in the first place. I just wish it was fixed now because it's so expensive. No entry! The forest paths are closed until the suspension bridge repairs are complete. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Yep. Oh, hey. We just stole some guy's money, unless that's our house. sure I'll understand why the emulator runs this way when Neural eventually makes a video about it, like he does all the other NSO stuff. Although he didn't talk. I don't think he talked about the Game Boy and Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Color stuff. I guess because N64 is his real like bread and butter. He does stuff with like GoldenEye and the Zeldas. Get out of here! Shoot! Shoot! That last one didn't get the memo. There you go.
Ah! Hoy, big brother! Did Grandma make that outfit for you? But wow, you look like you'd be way too hot in those clothes. I guess they're pretty neat, though. So anyway, Star, can you close your eyes and hold out your hand? Just for a second. I'm going to give you my most treasured belonging, but just for one day. Happy birthday!
You got the telescope. This is your sister's most precious belonging. Treasure it dearly. Set it to Y, Z, or X, and use it by pressing whatever button you set it to. Do it now and see what you can see.
So, well, do you like it? I'm letting you borrow this special gift just because you're my big sibling. Aren't you lucky? Hee. Ooh, why don't you try it out? Right now. Try looking over at our house from here.
Okay, well, this confirms wherever our house is, I suppose. Why? What? Yeah, how do I equip that, though? Unless I don't. Okay. Do I equip a type of bait? Okay.
Hey, what's that, Star? Hey, what's that, Star? Are you looking at the red post box?
Okay, I see. Comments on the stuff that I'm looking at. That's neat. Is that a Birdman? RV Birdman? I am, in fact, not looking at the red post box. I'm looking at anything but, because it looked like you had some piece of dialogue to say about something else. Welcome to Boundary Break. We basically take the camera anywhere we want. What? You're gonna do something? Yeah, we saw you before.
Postman looks kind of weird, doesn't he?
Arrow, we don't say that.
Ah, Star, the sky! Look up at the sky!
Take a sweet time to let me do that. Whatever she's freaking out about, I'm just like, oh, what? I don't get it. Oh man, I love Super Smash Brothers Brawl. For a second, I thought there was a sound delay, but that speech bubble seemed to don't match up with that. So I was worried there was a Elgato problem, but it seems fine.
Star, this is so terrible! That girl fell into the forest! She needs help! But it's too dangerous for you to go in there without something you can use to defend yourself with. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. My telescope.
He just casually breaking my legs every few seconds. Oh, right. Forest has a wall in front of it. Probably go see the guy. Also, you're not crouching anymore. What's your deal?
You come across wild... Yeah.
What? Yeah, we already did this bit.
Oh, what is the matter, Star? You have an urgent look about you. Has something happened? Whatever it is, from the look on your face, I suspect it is no laughing matter. What say you, Star? Ah, have you come for some serious instruction in the way of the sword?
Yes, sir.
Very good.
What? We did this bit already. You want a sword, sir? Ah. Damn it, I skipped over that, but I know what he wants, so.
Very good. More. Keep it up. Hold B briefly and release it to do a spin attack. Or rotate the control stick once to tap B. Next is harder. This is a parry attack. L target until you see A with spikes. And quickly press A to perform a defensive strike. Very good. And again. L target and watch closely for A with spikes. Very good. Now finally the jump attack. Draw your sword, L target, and press A. Come at me once more. That was a fine display. And yet, I sense a certain anxiousness in the sword you hold. An eagerness that goes far beyond the mere desire to be wielded on the fields of battle. I do not know what has happened, but I have faith in you. Somehow I doubt you will misuse that sword. You may have it, Star. I give it freely. Take the blade with you.
Yippee!
Use it wisely and carefully. You don't want to let down the kind old man who has entrusted it to you.
Since the olden days, this sword has been used to fend off evil. Its blade is infused with the desire to become strong and righteous. Be strong, Star.
Okay. Watchtower Forest of Fairy. If I can help out that guy now.
you hear that noise, Star? Did something happen? What was it? Oh, say, that's a fine sword you have there, Bubby. Bubby. Just look at that thing. You know, you'd be doing me a big favor if you cut this here grass for me.
I'm doing, bud. That's what I'm doing.
Kid's freaking the fuck out, that guy down there. I'm almost at 100 rupees.
Sometimes you can find things in the grass where you cut it. So it isn't always a thankless chore. It pays, Bubby.
Or at least a thankless chore from you. Oh, so did he have a scythe? Playing a game that actually uses like a actual stick feels very nice for once. Actually, fuck that drone. Just realizing. Well, I'm already getting loaded as it is. I have a sword. I have options over here. Oh, poor flowers.
What was that noise? It was awful. You better return home quickly. A sound like that can only mean trouble. You know what I'd do if trouble came my way? I'd throw rocks to fight it off. You could handle that, couldn't you? It's so easy. Just stand in front of a rock and press A to lift it. Press A again to throw it. If you want to set the rock back down, press R. You understand? Why are you saying letters at me?
Hell yeah. I don't remember how much that is. But it's something. Over there. That was the only thing I remember having to cut down, other than the old walls of the forest. Nope, nope, bye sign. Fuck you anyway. Door's open, everyone else can go to the forest now. Fuck the bridge. We're going to Buxleyburg. Very funny hearing it fade out and end. Because it doesn't just stop and restart, it still keeps playing quietly in the background in case you go back. I saw a gold rupee up there, but I don't know how to get up to that cliff. So I just climb up. Hey. What do you know? That game? Just climb up, right? Not that tall. Okay, maybe it is. Fairy fountain side ahead. Increase your fortune. Maybe later. I know how to increase my fortune in a more concrete way, and that's steal that fucking money. I swear to God, Nintendo, you better give me WarioWare Mega Party games. I know it's just WarioWare Inc., but again, like, come on. Come on, I gotta play some WarioWare Mega Party games with the friends, with the bubdies over NSO. That would be great. Provided there's no delay on it, I suppose. I feel like that's what they want. Just the yellow rubies? Rupee? Alright, so that does seem feasible. You know what? We can use save states. Why not? It feels so surreal knowing that Nintendo Switch Online has been a thing since a gender ago for me, and it's still going in 2025. Damn it. I think even though there's some close calls, I think this is something I'm supposed to do later. At least something I don't have the patience to do now. It's a shame. I want the piss rupee. The rupes. That's right. That's what we called it during Twilight Princess. I forgot about that. The rupes. I remember the rupes. Was that Majora's Mask? I don't remember. That one has a yellow one. I still want Pokemon Channel on this thing, but there's no fucking way that's happening. It would be so fucking funny, though. Imagine opening up game chat and somebody's playing Pokemon Channel. So you just watch the Pichu shorts with them over game chat. That'd be so fucking funny. I'd love it. Actually, speaking on games made by Umbrella for a Pokemon company, now that there's a microphone just built into the console, Hey You Pikachu would be pretty funny. Pretty funny. I'm just saying, Nintendo. I mean, along that same line, I mentioned when they announced GameCube stuff that I hope it has support for the microphone and stuff in, like, Mario Party, fucking Odama. No. Don't mind me, just making a mess. Deforestation. Maybe that's why the Hero of Time never came around. It's just like the Deku Tree was just like, hey, you're killing all the fucking plants. You don't get a turn this time. Maybe I'll deserve to be flooded. I'm so loud and not stealthy at all. Hey, it's another pig for the lady. I can get 20 more bucks. Don't mind me. I'm just your lawnmower. Making sure everything's nice and tidy. The music scenes are really nice. Ah, I thought there would be something in there. I'm fucking loaded. The fairy's just being like, oh, you saved her. What did you do with the forest? We're gonna make a parking lot right here. I really like putting grass everywhere, huh? What's over here? This feels like a thing I'm supposed to blow up. I don't have bombs, so, guess we're not doing that yet. Hi, guy. Bah, bah. Ow. Nope, she's dead. We tried. Ouch! Wow. What's with that getup? Well, whatever. So, where am I? Oh, that's right. A giant bird came in.
Miss! Miss Tetra! Oh, thank goodness! You're safe! When I saw you get dropped on the summit, I thought for sure you'd...
Summit. So that bird dropped you on top of a mountain. No, that wasn't that nice of it. Well, don't just stand there. Let's go! Time to repay our debts. Time to repay our debt to that bird in full.
But miss, what about this person?
Don't worry about them. Come on. Okay. I guess I'm leaving. Oi! Big brother! Hey! Nothing bad will ever happen. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. Brother!
Brother, help me!
Well, he tried, that's for sure. Stupid kid. Get a hold of yourself. She's gone. There's nothing you can do. What? You want to come with us on our ship? Do you understand what you're asking? We're pirates. You know, pirates, the terror of the seas. What do we get out of bringing some helpless little kid along with us? I'll tell you what we get. A headache. I know how you must feel with your sister having been kidnapped and all. But that doesn't really have anything to do with us, now does it?
How do you...
And how do you figure that? I don't know who's saying this line.
Oh, how do you figure that? Whoa there, just who are you? Where do you get off butting in on someone else's conversation?
Please. All I mean to say is that if you big bad pirates hadn't come to this quiet little island, that poor girl wouldn't have been snatched away by that bird.
And just what do you mean by that?
Just be quiet for a moment and I'll tell you. Now, as my work entails delivering letters, I spend much of my time traveling amongst the many different islands. As a result, I hear many things. Haven't any of you heard word that young girls have been kidnapped? Haven't any of you heard word that young girls have been getting kidnapped lately from all regions of the Great Sea? No matter whether you've heard it or not, that seems to be the case. Young girls with long ears like yours have been getting kidnapped, never to be seen again. And unless my eyes fail me, the young girl who was just kidnapped from this island also has long ears, does she not? Much like you do, Miss Fearsome Pirate.
Yeah, I was gonna point that out. Like, what genetics cause that? Or is it just because they're the hero?
My point is that the bird mistook that poor girl for you, and that's why it grabbed her.
Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with that I know what you are face going on.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was young Star here who saved you from the monsters in the forest, wasn't it?
Is this true?
Oh, and while I'm at it, I may as well tell you that the bird that kidnapped both you and Star's sister has made its foul nest to the north on the heights of the Forsaken Fortress.
Forsaken Fortress? Isn't that the place where...
So, what are you going to do? Under the circumstances, I don't think it would be unreasonable for you to give Star a little hope, now would it?
I don't need you to tell me that. Even if I were to consider it,
Lately, I've heard nothing but evil rumors about this forsaken fortress. You can't possibly mean to go there with nothing but that cheap little sword. That's not brave, it's stupid. I mean, come on. Even a simple little island like this has to have something you could use as a shield. You know, something to protect yourself with. Anything. Tell you what, if you come back with something like that, well, you stow away on our ship. Oh, and one more thing. Once we leave, we'll be coming back here for a while. So you better go and say goodbye to your family while you have the chance. I don't want you getting all weepy-eyed and homesick on me.
Who the fuck? Were you here the whole time?
Hey, Shrimplet. Are you gonna be a new pirate swabby? Because any new swabby reports to me. Yes! This means I don't have to wash the other pirates' dirty underpants anymore.
You. Grandma, my sister got kidnapped. Do they just not let you hit the townspeople? Okay. Something tells me I need that glider around this area for a lot of secrets.
Might as well mow the lawn before I head on out. And the bushes. And the trees. Not the flowers. Never mow the flowers.
What is it, Star? Please, tell Grandma what's troubling you. And where's Errol? Is she still playing outside with the gulls? Well, apparently we're not going to talk to you about that. Okay. Huh? Flop. Star. Is this what you're looking for? It's cutting into my chin. Take it with you. We got the hero's shield. This is the legendary shield said to have been used by the hero himself. Hold R to defend yourself. You can also hold R to defend while L targeting. What's with that weird pose you're doing? Anyway. I guess it is true. Errol really has been kidnapped, hasn't she? What kind of monster could take such a sweet young child? God, I love how expressive and waker Link is. Such a good detail of him. It says so much while not having to say anything at all. Bye, Grandma. Yep.
This is a terrible situation, Star. I'm truly sorry. Unfortunately, I can't go in your stead. If anything happens, please come to my island. I will do what I can to aid you.
She can't be serious. What is she thinking, bringing a shrimp like you on board? Talk about a joke. Boy, Miss Tetra's impulsive nature sure has a way of landing us in hot water. Shrimp! If you're going to go sailing on a pirate ship, you better be prepared to become a pirate, yeah? If you get scared and start begging and crying at us to let you off the ship somewheres, you're guaranteed to end up as shark bait.
Wow, that's a decrepit oak shield. Are you sure you could still use that thing? Are you going to get splinters and cry? Well, whatever. If you're ready, then let's go. Are you ready?
Are you ready? I'd love to see DDR Mario Mix on here as well. Off we set sail to find the One Piece. I mean my sister.
Good luck, Star. Good luck finding Arrow. There's a crab. Take care of yourself. Bye-bye. Good thing we got those pigs for that lady, though. Like, look at that. That's such a small little moment, but like... how much longer is this going to go on, do you think? Do you have an estimate? Are you sure you shouldn't just quit right now? Seriously, think about it.
You know what? You're right, Tetra. No. We still got some time.
I can tell you're just going to get more sentimental from here on out. There's still time, you know. Are you sure we shouldn't just turn around and take you back to your island? Fuck you. Star, listen, kid, you can't just stand around on deck. You'll get in everyone's way. I've told Nico to look after you, so you better report below decks and ask him what you should be doing.
Into the big blue, boys! Turn the ship full to starboard. We head for the northern seas. Listen, Shrimp, you're really creeping me out standing there like that. So quit it, yeah? Stay out of my way. Way out of my way. Go down below and find Nico.
That Nico didn't make out half bad. With you being the new Swabby and all. New Swabbies always get stuck doing the hardest work. It's a real raw deal, but hey. I'll tell you, it sure sounds like Nico's happy to finally not be the bottom rung on the pirate ladder. Bet he is. Hey, but don't sweat it. I'm sure you'll do just fine so long as you don't disobey him. Alright, sweet.
You! Get out of the way, will ya? Double ellipses. Turn around right now. Climb down.
I'm gonna use my telescope. Wow, I see Jack and shit. You're doing fucking nothing up here, huh, dude?
Vibing, just trying to make sure no one realizes that you're not really doing anything. Get off the way.
So your name's Star, right?
Yeah. That's the one weird getup you got on there. So what's the deal? Is that popular back on your island or what? Hey, think about it though. I think I've seen an outfit like that somewhere. I think I've seen an outfit. Jesus. I think I've seen an outfit like that somewhere before. Fuck. I think I've seen an outfit like that before somewhere. I almost said it wrong again. God get him. Go downstairs.
Just realized I hadn't done that this whole time, so might as well.
Stop right there. This is Miss Tetra's cabin. Most of us real pirates aren't even allowed in here. There's no way we're letting an outsider in. Don't you even think it.
Oh, I can't knock these pots down from their shelves. That would be funny.
Oh, well now. Ahoy there, Swabby. As of today, I am your superior, Nico. Now I promise I'll go easy on you, so you do as I say, okay? Right. Now, first off, you have to take the test and first off, you have to take the test all new pirates take. Fuck. First off, you have to take the test all new pirates have to take. It's a bit of a doozy, so get ready. You watch everything I'm about to show you real careful like, so you can cram it in your no doubt mushy swabby brain. First off, you gotta press this switch. This is the only easy part. You gotta press this switch too. Just walk up to it and press and tilt the control stick up to step on it. Presto. Switch pressed.
Oh no, with delay? Are you kidding?
Now, check it out. After the platforms rise up from the floor, you gotta jump on them. Okay, so I was able to jump to this first one myself. But the next one is too far, right? That's when you gotta do this. If you jump right at the rope, you can grab onto it and use control stick up and down to swing. Swing it until you get close enough to the next platform, and then press A to let go and jump on it. Jump to it. So, do you think you get how to do it? You have to swing from the platform. You have to swing from platform to platform and try to get to the entrance of that room over there. Here's the problem, though, Swabby. The platforms only stay raised for a little while. So you don't get there by the time they drop. You have to start over. It will probably take you at least 1 year before you're good enough to make it all the way here. One rough year. One tough year full of bumps and bruises. Of course, if you manage to do it faster, I'll reward you. Now give it a try. This ought to be good for a chuckle or two.
It could actually take a full year. What happens?
Yep.
Off to a good start.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Good.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
I don't know.
Yep.
Right, I have to swing back and forth. Alright, alright.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Fucking clown music going on in the back here. Clown music.
Yep.
Please don't fall. God damn it. I meant the platforms, but I guess I should have clarified. I don't think he's gonna make it. I think the angle's wrong. Yeah. God damn it. I was so close on that last attempt, I got the wrong angle. Ooh, okay. I see. Ooh. I think the timer on the Wii U one is stricter, though. I didn't feel that bad. What? You did it already? Triple ellipses. I'm proud to have you as my underling. I wonder if it's okay to just give that to him. I don't see why not. I doubt I'll get busted. All right, Swabby, I'll tell you what. You can have the treasure in that chest over there. It's your reward from the great and generous Nico. Hurry and take it before someone comes. I really emphasized the comes in that sentence wrong. Got the spoils bag. Keep the items you get from enemies in this handy pouch. It holds up to 8 types of items. Y, Z, or X on the items screen to see what's inside. Quickly go to the ad break screen. We'll play a little bit more of this, and then we're moving on to Soul Calibur. And we're back.
Hey, Star! We've reached the Forsaken Fortress. Hurry up and get here.
Actually, this might be a good stopping point just as is. We're at the fortress. Much as I want to push it further, like, I'll probably save at the fortress, so we'll do this, like, the opening bit. And then we'll go to the fortress. What is the point of doing that? I guess to reset the timer. In case you don't want to wait it out.
Hey, ahoy there, young Trippy. It sounds like we've actually arrived. Head up to the deck and have a look-see, why don't you?
Hey, Star! Here I am, up here.
The young miss is waiting for you up above. We've reached the Forsaken Fortress.
What are you doing, Shrimp? Miss Tetra is waiting for you up in the crow's nest. Take a leg, yeah? Go! Hoof it!
Was Nico's test easy? Really?
So that's the Forsaken Fortress. What an evil-looking place. What were you doing with Nico? Don't tell me you were playing some stupid game for treasure, were you? Well, whatever. There's something you need to see. Have a look over there. That's the cursed isle known as the Forsaken Fortress. There are all sorts of strange rumors about this place. What I do know is that long ago, it used to be a hideout. It used to be the hideout of a no-good group of pirates we used to compete with. But they were just small time. Now the place looks like it's pretty dangerous. Ah, I knew it. Look, over there. By that window. Have you ever seen so many seagulls flock like that before? I'll bet you anything that's the place where they've got your sister locked up. And the seagulls are so attached to them. But it looks like the whole place is under really tight guard. This won't work. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near landing there. What do we do now? It's that fucking expression. That one right there. Yeah! That still gets me, even though I knew about it. Well, now I'm just thinking about that video where it's just these noises between 4 different links, and it's like making like a really funky beat. Look, don't struggle. If you really want to get into a dangerous place like that, this is the only way to do it. Trust me. We pirates do this all the time. Don't worry about it. It'll be a piece of cake. Is everybody ready? Never you fear, kid. We're pros. We're good. We're going to launch you good. 3, 2, 1. Whee! Bye-bye.
Yeah, I had a moment like that in my dream last night. There goes my sword. Sploosh. So pouty. Alright, get us on land and we'll save. Oh, he's soaking wet. He's like he looks like a wet dog. No. Alright. Time to move on to the next game. Soul Calibur 2. Namco. Bamco Nanda.
Transcending history and the world, a tale of souls and swords, eternally retold.
Actually, I'm just now realizing Beautiful Joe could come to this, I guess. Is this putting at 60? I mean, I guess y'all can't tell because it's. I think I'm almost certain I stream at 30, but. Oh, it's Booby Lady. And now we're in the road to El Dorado, apparently. You fight like my sister. I fought your sister. That's a compliment. Was that girl in Project X Zone 2 the other day? See, this would have been a good time to eat my crackers. This is a very long opening cutscene. Introducing you to everybody. This game does have a tutorial. Let's see if it's a good one, I guess. It's the Ninja Girl from 5, right? We established that during the stream and I forgot.
Soul.
Where's the tutorial? Practice?
Come on!
Versus Quicklook.
Ha!
Battle. Fight. Ring out. Battle. Fight.
Weapon Master mode? Isn't that the story mode?
Chosen by history, a man becomes a warrior. Engraved into history, a warrior becomes a hero. Countless legends surround a sword known as Soul Edge. Some claim it to be the ultimate weapon. Others refer to it as the Sword of Heroes, a phantom sword with immeasurable something. The sword, born from human hands, came to life and began devouring souls after bathing in human blood countless times. At the same time, a spirit sword called the Soul Cowl burned its something. All throughout history, men have craved adventure. Human qualities such as greed, curiosity, and questing minds are intimately interwoven with history and drive it onward. Men saw Soul Edge as the ultimate prize. This era was inundated with clashes and battles of warriors who roamed the lands in the quest for Soul Edge. It was a world where any desire could be realized with enough strength and will. Something else. This is your tale of soul and swords.
Tutorial. Command menu. In Weapon Master mode, press Start to open up the command menu. Various controls, such as character and weapons changes, can be performed in the command menu. Mission. It is possible to change select character in Weapon Master mode. The character you choose is up to you. Select the character that is most appropriate for the mission to ease your quest. Or for an additional challenge, select a character that is least favorable for the mission. I wouldn't know the difference. Acquiring weapons. One of the challenges in Weapon Master mode is collecting the bounty of different weapons. In Weapon Master mode, you may use any of the weapons in your possession. Moreover, you can use the weapons you collected in the extra modes. Hidden extras. There are numerous secret features in Weapon Master mode, but it is up to you to find them. Good luck. Guess I'll go with Link because he's the only one I know. Chapter 1. Regulus Proving Grounds. Chapter 1. You stood before the entrance to the Proving Grounds in the land of Regulus, famous for its skilled swordsmen. You predicted that your journey to find the legendary ultimate sword, Soul Edge, would likely be a difficult one. Therefore, you traveled to Regulus in order to polish your fighting skills before setting off on your quest. After passing through the gate, you found a man standing before you, blocking your path. Halt! You who seek mastery of the way of the warrior. We have no interest in those who lack potential. First, you must prove your worth. It seemed you had to fight this man to prove your strength and determination. Seeing you take hold of your weapon without a moment's hesitation, the man grinned and said, "Well, looks like we've got a lively one here. Good. I think this one's got some promise." Proving ground. Clear all the exercises. Difficulty 1 star. I sense your determination. I'm impressed. After a few bouts, the man said this to you and patted your shoulder lightly. You've been accepted into the Regulus Proving Grounds.
Versus Mitsurugi. The fighters face a gruesome quest to search for the ultimate sword.
Fine. I accept your challenge. Final battle. Fight.
Press A to perform a horizontal attack. Try hitting me with it. A. A.
Fight. Perfect.
Horizontal attacks are useful against circling enemies. Learn them well. Press B to perform a vertical attack. Now try attacking me with it. See if you can hit me.
Fight.
Yeah. B. B, 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 B. B is not B? What the hell is B? B is Y. What the fuck is that? What do you mean B is Y? Oh, okay. I might change that later, but for now, I'll just get used to it since the other things are mapped to G and K.
Perfect.
A vertical attack is good for countering your opponent's horizontal attack.
Press K to perform a kick. Now try hitting them. Why does it say K? Why does it say K? This tutorial is not good when it doesn't say the actual button buttons.
Perfect.
Most kicks are quick attacks. They're good for catching your opponent off guard. Press G to guard against your opponent's attacks. I'm going to attack you now. Let's see you guard.
Fight.
Okay, so there is a shield button. You can't win the battles if you can't defend against attacks. It's not flashy, but it's critical to master.
I guess, but I always hate when it doesn't just adapt to the platform.
You can run by holding down the control pad. You can move about freely once you get used to it. Try running around.
Fight.
The button guide was in the manual. I mean, technically, we still have that with this, but that's incredibly confusing without that extra step.
Perfect.
By running around, you can adjust the distance to your opponent, as well as dodge attacks. Press AG and BG to throw your opponent. Don't forget that it only works in close range, though. Try throwing me.
Fight.
That's still really satisfying. It's always a good idea to try throwing your opponent whenever you are close. It's always a good idea? I don't know about that. Next up is guard impact. This one is a bit tricky. First, I'll show you how it's done. Okay, give me your best shot. You can repel or parry the opponent's attacks by pressing G with the right or left and on the control pad at the right time. Now it's my turn to attack. Show me that you can pull off a guard impact. Be careful of the timing. Oh boy. There it is, Jesus. If you successfully guard impact an attack, you will have a significant advantage. Last lesson is the soul charge. You can gather your strength by pressing A, B, K. Now show me your strength.
Fight. Perfect.
Soul charge increases the strength of your attacks. I'm a big fan of it myself. Show me how well you can use it.
Perfect.
Very good. All right. You. Extra practice mode has been added. Congratulations! A road to a new stage, Bulwark Ruins. Okay. Having completed your basic training, you traveled with Edgar to the advanced proving grounds of the Bulwark Ruins. After half a day's walk, you arrived at a crumbling rampart. This defensive wall was created during a war here in Regulus. At the same time, this proving ground was built to train soldiers. Our predecessors claimed victory using the skills they honed in this place. Today we train here with diligence and honor that history. Edgar stopped walking and gazed up at the wall, speaking to no one in particular. But pathetically, there are many who cannot handle the training and leave satisfied with their half-learned skills, only to leave lives as bandits and thieves. Looks like they've come out to welcome us. You too are aware of the three figures that watched you from a distance. Grinning, Edgar turned to you and said, I bet it's been a while since you had a chance to just go wild and show off what you've got. Your training, these guys shouldn't pose any threat to you. You just call this part of your training too.
Yeah, because I was taking a look at all the GameCube games.
Versus Quicklook. The Almighty Ones have granted you a sword to cut your own path.
Hey, they didn't keep my
there
space in
no
my
other
name.
way?
That's a shame.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh boy.
You win.
It's a bit easier for me to process the mechanics of it compared to Tekken.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, what the fuck? How did I do that? Trying to grab. How do I keep using my items? Okay.
Knockout.
Damn, alright.
You win.
You're all the same.
Oh, he's got
Final
nunchucks.
battle. Fight.
Wow, that guy was like the worst of them. Did he put his sword away or not? Congratulations, the road to a new stage, Warrior Trial Grounds, has appeared. Overcome the enemy to clear the trial. Difficulty 1 star. After much rigorous training at the Regulus Proving Grounds, it was time for your final challenge. If you succeeded in passing this test, you would be recognized as a full-fledged warrior. The test consisted of combat between the disciples themselves. There were no restrictions and no special conditions. Only those who made good use of what they'd learned and arose victorious would pass the test. It would be a test of all your training. Attempting to control your rapidly beating heart, you stepped into the arena. Your opponent was already waiting for you. I've been watching your progress for quite some time. You're a worthy opponent for my final test. Saying this, your opponent readied his weapon. I'll be fighting with everything I've got. I expect no less from you.
Entrust your noble soul in your sword.
Well then, let us dance.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh boy. That works. Ooh, no. Man, hey now. Oh boy. Fuck. Well, that wasn't a good start. I think the unfortunate thing with Link is much like playing him in Smash, at least it's a little bit awkward because they try to integrate all the
fighters
references
face a
in.
Final battle. Fight.
I don't know how to swap characters to see what everyone else has on offer. That'll work. Yeah, I wanted to ring out so bad. I didn't see a difficulty setting. Is there a way to change that? I'm playing the game. I was gonna say you let you change character. Okay. be on normal by default? Alright, back out. Okay, save data. Ooh, shot. Come back to that.
So
Cool. Options. Game settings. Jesus. I'll stick to normal, but I know the easy is there if I want it. None of this matters. Character change to continue. Ooh, I like that. Subtitle. Difficulty does not affect Weapon Master? Okay, that's good to know. Extra practice. I'll worry about that later, I guess. Should I continue with Weapon Master, or should I try, like, arcade or some, like, solo battles or something? We got about an hour and a half, for reference's sake. And remap controls, that's nice to see as well. I might swap that, might swap B to B, but having shield on X feels awkward. I think it's fine, even if the labeling is weird. These are all fine. Ooh, memory cards. Okay. Weapon Master might ease you in better than arcade run, then I guess I will trust that. I just worry because it looked like some of the stuff that comes in later gets hard, but also we're only here for an hour and a half, so. Chapter 2. Journey begins. If you're in the search for Soul Edge, you should head east. Past the land of Thuban lies the free city of Benetnask. Benetnask? With its never-ending flow of people. Perhaps you can gather information there. Following Edgar's advice, you set off towards the east. You did not know if you would really find information about Soul Edge in Benetnask or not. But it was better than wandering around aimlessly. You turned to look back just once. Hold on, I'm just remembering something. I'm going to check. You win this time, said Leon after the battle. But I'll catch up to you soon. Tomorrow I'm going to take the test again. Oh, and I've heard you're searching for the Soul Edge. If that's the case, then we'll surely meet again. It seems we're rivals with the same goal. I'm looking forward to our next encounter. You faced forward again and began to walk. Your journey had begun. I'm making sure that the last stream about to expire was archived. I'm pretty sure it had been, so I'm just exporting it twice, but oh well. I'll just delete one if I have to. Land 20 hits on the enemy and survive the round. You find your path blocked by the Great Tuban River. I assume that's Tuban, not Tuban. Following the river in search of a place to cross, you soon came upon a ferry boat crossing. You immediately headed for the pier, but it appeared to have been abandoned for some time, and there was no one else around. Fortunately, there was still a boat remaining. But as you prepared to launch it into the water, a human figure appeared before you. He claimed ownership of the boat and demanded that you give him all the money you had in exchange for the right to cross. He was obviously a bandit preying on travelers in the area. You sighed and drew your weapon. If you were to hit him a few times, odds are he'd just give up and run away.
Versus Voldo.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Now, two souls are fiercely entangled. Final battle. Fight.
You're an intense looking guy.
Time's up. Versus Voldo.
That's better.
Entrust your final battle. Fight.
This isn't as tough. It's the fourth one. It's ranked 1 star. I assume that'll count? Yeah. I leveled up, apparently. Congratulations, the road to a new stage, Village of the Art. Or Village of Art. Strong gusts constantly push you and prevent you from stopping at the edge of the stage. Beat the enemy under this condition. After crossing the Tubin River and heading east, you came upon a small village. Judging from the fishing nets hanging dry in the sun, this was a fisherman's village. A commotion in the village square piqued your interest, so you headed over to take a look. There you found the young people of the village engaged in a test of strength. They fought one-on-one on a wooden scaffold. The champion eventually emerged, but just when you thought the hubbub would subside, the crowd's excitement grew. You looked around to find the source of the commotion, only to realize that you were the cause. The villagers had learned that you were from Regulus. They pushed you up onto the scaffolding without giving you a chance to speak. You found yourself facing the young champion. You didn't notice when you were down on the ground, but up on the scaffolding, the wind was strong, starting to blow you off the platform at any given moment.
Versus Yun Sung.
I find it funny that both of you didn't know that I could just ring out the opponent. I was just like, that's the first thing I thought. I was just like, walk off, walk off.
Quit now! If you want to live,
Smash trained me well.
Fight.
Ooh, fuck. Not that well. Bye! Whee! Damn, that worked. On the road to a new stage, Mink Carmine has appeared. That was fast. Navigate through the enemy-infested dungeon and defeat the boss. Having defeated the hero of the village, you expected to be torn apart by the crowd, but instead they seemed genuinely impressed. Even the young man you defeated praised your Regulus-trained fighting skills. You know, fell off together. You quickly made friends with the straightforward, honest villagers. But it seemed they had a problem. The mine upstream was poisoning the river and killing the fish. They were planning to send people to speak with the miners, but the miners were a violent group. The river people had no choice but to prepare for the possibility of a fight. Having come to like these people, you soon found yourself agreeing to help them, even though they forced you in a windy platform without asking first. As expected, the negotiations did not go well. The miners immobilized the villagers with poison and forced them out of the mines. Due to the poison, however, they couldn't even make it back to their village. Fortunately, it seemed you had not drunk very much of the poison. You infiltrated the inside of the mine. You needed to get the antidote to save the villagers, even if you had to take it by force.
The The fighters face a gruesome quest to search for the ultimate sword.
I'm through with words.
Final battle, fight!
Really? Can you use words that I use? Oh boy. Don't get knocked off the second one. Oh, okay. Jesus. I think she's dead. She hit her head on the way down. Like, that sucks. That sucks for her. I'm so sorry I did that to you, ma'am. Damn. That, oof.
The fighters face a gruesome quest to search for the ultimate sword.
What was the grab again? A and Y?
You want me to knock you out?
A and X?
Final battle,
To both?
fight!
Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Right. And block. Okay. It doesn't reset my entire progress, so that's nice.
Fate conspired to arrange. Final battle, fight!
Ah, okay. I get you. Ooh, don't fall off. Ooh, what the hell are you?
Versus Yoshimitsu.
Hey, I know you.
Entrust your noble soul in your sword.
Wait, Yoshimitsu's in this roster? I gotta get my hands on that.
Final battle, fight!
Oh boy. Ooh, Jesus. Bye. Go back to Tekken, you jackass. Class up. Yoshimitsu is now selectable. Hey. I'll swap over him. I'll swap over to him after the dungeon. Oh, the dungeon is done. That's all I need to do. Okay, let's try Yoshimitsu out. Chapter 3. The Restless Bennett's-Knock. Their boss defeated in front of their eyes, the miners looked as though they would attack at any moment. But Cherot stepped forward and silenced them.
You idiots! Just how much more do you plan to embarrass me today?
He promised to provide an antidote to the fishermen and agreed to discuss the situation. Your mission to mediate the dispute was a complete success. The rest was up to them. It seemed Cherot took quite a liking to you. Even as you hurried to leave, he practically dragged you back and insisted that you and the people of the fisherman's village join with him in a feast. The next morning, you bid farewell to everyone and headed out east through the opposite side of the mine. After traveling for some time, you eventually caught sight of Bennett's-Knock in the distance and could feel the change in the atmosphere. Performers and travelers on the road increased in number, and you could hear the voices of peddlers above the noise of the crowd. It was clear that Bennett's-Knock was a thriving, bustling city. You cannot hold your footing at the edge of the stage. Defeat the enemy with a ring out. Oh god, okay. Oh wait, no, hold on. Because I was gonna... Character select. Where are you? There you are. Yoshimitsu. Save as well while we're at it. You've been surrounded by crowds ever since entering Benishnock. Listening to the conversations around you, you learned that today was the day of the monthly carnival. Oh no, we're back to the very big circus. Another murder's gonna happen. You decided that it would be best to just relax and enjoy the festivities. After a little while, you heard excited shouts from up ahead. Stopping to take a look, you saw a lone puppeteer crying out in frustration. Wow, okay. A crowd of people had gathered to watch the out-of-control mechanical puppets. I keep wanting to make the Phoenix Wright references, but it's like, no, we're not in a Phoenix stream, so. With the huge crowd in the way, you couldn't even pass through the area. Seeing no other choice, you stepped forward to put an end to the rampaging puppets. The noise of the crowd increased as people began to place bets.
Wait, please! Those are custom-made puppets I ordered all the way from Shedar. Please don't wreck them.
The puppeteer pleaded with you desperately. You sighed and thought up a plan. It looked like the fastest method would be to knock them out of the ring. That's normal.
Versus Charade.
Charade?
Watched over by the Almighty Ones, they unleash their fury.
It is I, Yoshimitsu.
Final battle, fight!
Alright, what you got? Oh, that's good. Bye! Charade is now selectable. Might give that a shot after Yoshimitsu. But I just got Yoshimitsu, so I'm not going to throw him away after one round where he basically jumped off a cliff. Congratulations, a road to a new stage. Palitha Gambling Den. I almost said Gambling Den. Receive heavy damage when knocked against the ground or wall. Defeat the enemy under this condition. You found yourself standing before a small arena. Judging from the sight of smiling women and frustrated, tearful men, it appears that they were holding gambling battles. With no particular need of funds, you planned to simply pass on by, but then a familiar voice called out to you. Long time no see. How's it going? Turning around, you saw that Leon was there. He must have succeeded in passing the final test after you left. You felt somewhat nostalgic as you recalled your memories of Regulus. When asked if you had found out anything about Xenoblade, you shook your head. Leon looked disappointed, but quickly cheered up and said, I see. Neither have I. Hey, as long as we're here, how about a match? It's been a while since our last one. It seems this ring is booby-trapped with a few tricks, but it shouldn't be any big deal. Sound of cheers and groans erupted from behind you, when the previous match just ended. Leon again.
The fighters face a gruesome quest to search for the ultimate sword.
I shall assist your suicide.
You're quite the rude one. Final battle, fight!
Yoshimitsu doesn't usually talk in English, does he? I'm having a much more comfortable time with Yoshimitsu than I was with Link, to be perfectly honest. I love that Link's here for like the GameCube representation, but like damn, is Yoshimitsu way more my territory. Road to a new stage, Benishnock Harbor has appeared. Well, what about, fight a temple. Gift that temple, there we go. Throws are more effective. Oh, that might mean I swap back to Link. Yoshimitsu has a few of his Tekken moves. Do you remember them? It's been a bit since we played Tekken 7. And even then, I don't know how many of his Tekken 7 moves would be in, like, Tekken, whichever one was around the time. Traveling through the foothills on the path to the temple atop the mountain, overlooking Benishnock, you stopped to rest at a tavern along the way.
cavern at the entrance to a temple. Just like the city, you thought to yourself as you opened the door. Upon seeing the inside, you gave a wry smile. It seemed that the temple itself was running the bar. Acolyte priests scurried back and forth, serving loud, rambunctious customers. You sat down at a small table and tried to relax, but a fight began brewing right beside you. A man carrying an enormous amount of luggage was surrounded by a group of drunks. You planned to avoid trouble, but then their leader kicked your table out from under you. It wasn't your style to just keep quiet after such treatment. You drew your weapon and dragged him outside. The man with luggage took advantage of this chance and quickly disappeared. Your opponent, perhaps cowed by your aggressiveness, held back and maintained a defensive posture. This called for extensive use of throws.
Versus Raphael.
I hope Yoshimitsu's is as good as Link's is.
Sword desires truth.
If not, we can always swap that. Or try Garage.
Well then, let us dance.
What's
Final
that?
battle. Fight.
Get over here. I don't know what I mean by more effective. Oh boy. Probably like that. There we go. Ah, yeah, it's like I'm back playing JoJo's All-Star Battle, baby! Grab and throw! Grab and throw! Hey, class up. Road to a new area, Shadar has appeared. Oh, let's finish up this area first. The enemy's weapons have poison. You will go numb if you are damaged. Beat all the enemies under this condition. The port at Benishnock was a very busy place in the evening. The city's commerce was built around the port, as the ships arriving and leaving carried goods for trade. Shops crowded the streets, and the bars were full of ships' crews, and those who would do business with them. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Versus Maxi. It is battle
Hold on.
Fight. You lose.
Unexpected. Unexpected.
Wait, can you just grind XP and gold by just spamming lose? Having spent the day wandering around the port, you too headed for an inn for a hot meal and a room for the night. You awoke in the night shivering from the cold. Your head throbbed. There was a large bump on the back of your head. You quickly surveyed your surroundings, and it was clear that you were no longer in your room at the inn. It appeared to be the inside of a ship. You'd been sold away as a slave. It seemed your food had been drugged. The inn must have had a business agreement with some of the ships. Your weapon had of course been taken away. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like you to let your guard down like that. Now you had to find a way off the ship before it set sail. Fortunately, thanks to your training at Regulus, you were still a threat even without a weapon. After ramming down the door with your shoulder, you recovered your weapon from the crew and ran for the pier. Unfortunately, they weren't going to let you get away that easily.
Versus Maxi. Now, two souls are fiercely entangled.
I shall assist your suicide.
My, aren't we calm?
Battle 1.
Aren't we what?
Fight.
Nice.
The magnificence of my victory. Give up.
Oh, hi.
Battle 2. Fight.
Ow. Yeah, boy. Oh, dear. God damn.
Unexpected.
2 stars? Are you kidding? Jesus.
Versus Maxi. The fighters. Battle 1. Fight. You win.
Overconfident.
It's
Battle 2.
Ah, this is even a better outfit. I'm sorry, man. You're very posh and very pretty, but I have a job to do. Oh boy. God damn, Ivy. Jesus.
unexpected.
Which comes to shove, I'll swap off of
Versus
Yoshimitsu.
Maxi.
Ivy's the main one that I seem to have a
The
problem with.
Almighty
I guess I
wants
could
to
fight
grant
Ivy
you
with
a
Ivy.
sword to cut your own.
He's very gender.
Battle 1. Fight. You win.
Forgot he did that.
I like that.
Battle 2.
Yeah?
Fight.
Fuck. Well, if it works before. If there's one thing that's taught me how to fight against AI, it's just grabbing them and throwing them down in a fighting game. Hello.
How's it
Battle
going?
3. Fight.
Going all right.
So you're now Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, love this guy. Love. He's not one of my big Tekken mains, but like I do decently as him. That I do still enjoy him.
I was partial to Kunimitsu in 7,
Aren't they both in there in 7?
I think.
Yeah.
They should be.
Do not defy me.
Oh no, I gotta beat up Alfred.
Battle. Fight.
I think I saw Cole doing this fight. He was hanging out in the call one day. In fairness, it seems like Ivy was the major problem here, and that's because of the range of that fucking sword.
Behold the magnificent.
I might try out Ivy after I try out Gerard.
That's why I didn't go to
Right.
Ivy immediately.
Link's the only character I know here until Yoshimitsu hit
Mm.
the roster, and then I was like, oh yeah, you from Tekken.
Yeah.
Cervantes is now selectable. Well, I'm getting a lot of characters this way.
Yeah. Very fast in the looks, which is nice.
Where's your new area? These are. Hold on. There's only one thing over here, apparently. Subchapter. Sacred Treasure. If this is higher than 3 stars, I'm leaving. As you walked along the mountain path leading from Benetchnok to Shedar, you came to understand just why it was that so few people used the passage. It was little more than an animal trail. You made your way south down the path, suffering nicks and scratches from the thick foliage. You learned of the shortcut from the man with all the luggage in the bar at the entrance to Gifted Temple. After the fight, he reappeared and told you about it to show his thanks. Shedar was well known among adventurers, an ancient civilization that vanished long ago, left behind countless ruins in the area. And even in the present time, there was still a never-ending flow of travelers visiting Shedar in search of knowledge and treasure. The man explained excitedly that he had discovered a new ruin that no one had seen yet. He had returned to Benetchnok to gather supplies for exploring it when he got involved in the trouble at the bar. In recognition of his debt to you, he revealed his secrets. As you continued along the path, you eventually came upon a half-buried ruin. Your heart began to beat faster. Oh, yeah, I think I also saw Cole do this as well. Ooh, yeah, we ain't touching that. Ain't touching that. That's a 4-star. I'm not going there yet.
Fair enough.
Chapter 4, First Gate. And I guess I'll have to pull up Music Beat, because the ad is starting soon, and I'm not going to get through all this dialogue in one go.
Yeah.
I have had fun with these. I'm surprised that I'm having an easy... Well, I guess I shouldn't be that surprised I'm having an easier time with Soul Calibur than F-Zero, because I've had training with fighting games, especially Namco fighting games, thanks to Tekken and to a lesser extent, JoJo.
To be fair, F-Zero Jax I know is notoriously difficult as well.
Yeah. I
I'm trying
really
it,
feel
but
like
yeah.
it's just I didn't find the character that fit me best. Like, if I had somebody with better grip, I probably would have been fine.
Yeah.
I really like either handling or balance, and like none of the characters were really that well balanced. But that's because they're for people who like playing with like faster acceleration or like slamming into people.
Oh,
I'm sure
no,
there's somebody
this-
who's a balanced character in that massive ass roster.
This is a control layout, oh my god. So I'm using a Pro Controller, and so A being accelerate and Y being boost is very interesting.
I mean, that actually works really well. I mean, I was gonna say that really works well for me, and then I looked down and it's like, oh yeah, because my controller is GameCube shaped, or
Yeah.
GameCube controller shaped.
One of my biggest regrets in life is not picking up the official adapter for GameCube controllers, because it only worked with Smash on Wii U, so I'm like, I'm not gonna use it that much, I don't play that much Smash. And then one, well now it's more useful, and two, it's extremely expensive to get an official one.
Yeah, I had the opposite problem where it's like, oh, I have Smash 4, but I don't have a GameCube controller, so why would I need it? Now I have a GameCube controller, so like, well, fuck. But hey, I have two Pro controllers shaped like GameCube controllers, so if this one somehow wears out, I got another one for Christmas, so...
Nice. That's definitely a consideration as I'm trying to play this game. It's like, maybe I should look into adapters.
The one that I have is relatively cheap, by the way.
Is it like the Power A one?
Probably, I don't know. It's just got a big old M on it.
Because there are a couple companies that made those for like Switch.
PDP. Whatever that is. It's a pretty solid controller, all things considered. It basically feels official. Like, I don't think it is by any capacity, but like the only reasons that this is lesser than a Switch Pro controller is that there's no rumble and there's no NFC, but I don't care about those two things. I like those two things, but I don't need those two things. That's what the Joy-Cons are for, you know?
Yeah.
So like,
yeah,
I still recommend it as long as you don't care about the amiibos or the rumble.
Yeah, these should be officially licensed.
They are? The PDB?
Yeah. Uh-huh. As far as I can tell. Official Nintendo licensed product.
Neat. Crop stop jump scare. Okay. I'm leaning over here. After creating quite a stir at the port, you decided to leave the city before the situation grew worse. After making off with a small boat and paddling out onto the lake, you glanced back at Benishnock behind you. His Despite the number of people there, you weren't able to track down any information about Soul Edge. In the midst of the morning fog, the growing sound of voices drifted out from the city. It sounded like it would be another busy day in Benchnock. You continued a ways further on the lake, but it was obvious that this dinghy, dinghy, get off my dinghy, not you, would not be able to carry you all the way across. After stepping back on shore, you learned that you were now in a place called Mizar. According to the locals, a large gate lay to the east, and passing through it required the permission of the guards. You began to grow anxious and frustrated. Not only had you not found any leads to Soul Edge, but now it appeared you could not even travel freely across the land. It was then that you truly realized just how difficult the quest for the Soul Edge was. Force the bomb off onto the enemy with your attacks. You win if the enemy has the bomb when the timer runs out. Now I'm just getting flashbacks to Destruction Derby. Player 2 has the bomb. Player 3 has the bomb. Player 1 has the bomb. One of these days.
And nothing.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
One day, as you searched for information on Soul Edge, a stranger approached you. Hey, you. I've heard you're looking for Soul Edge. No need to be wary, I'm not a threat. And I just might be able to help you out a little, my friend. The man walked away and disappeared into a nearby ruin. You hesitated for a bit, but eventually decided to follow him. Despite the risk of it being a trap, it was also the first promising lead you found so far. Oops.
Versus Assassin. A hero desires a sword. Final battle. Fight. You lose.
Unexpected. Unexpected.
Took you long enough. Anyway, let's talk. The man explained that he was working for a knight by the name of Veril. He too was seeking Soul Edge. Veril had a number of underlings like this man, and he wanted you to join them. It seemed that rumors of your fighting ability had spread from Regulus and Benchnock. But when I came on the way out here to recruit you, I find that you are trying to acquire Soul Edge as well. That's not going to work, my friend. That's not going to work at all. I forgot the voice I gave this character because it's all kind of going through the narrator. The man proceeded to pull some bombs from his pocket as he shot you a maleficent glance.
Versus Assassin.
Oh my god, it's Ryu
Entrust your
Hayabusa.
noble soul in your sword.
And really, it's just for you.
I'll stick with Yoshimitsu for this. Yeah, well, no, but,
Final battle.
yeah, I think we got time. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, we don't have, like, that much health. Or we don't take that much damage, rather. So if I just stay away from him, I'm fine.
Interesting.
By the opportunity to become a ninja, would I accept? Probably. I don't know if I'd be a good one, since I'm not very good at being stealthy or at swordsmanship, but I'd try. Money Pit! Money Pit has been added. Top Tier is also a very funny name for it, too. Windmill has appeared. Your health is low. Oh, God. Defeat all the enemies under this condition. You hit atop a large windmill in order to rest. A few hours earlier, you had entered the nearby forest, not knowing it was the territory of a gang of bandits, or caught in a trap designed to stop intruders. Fortunately, you managed to destroy the trap and escape before they arrived, but you needed time to recover your strength. Emerging out of the forest, you happened upon the windmill. It made a good spot from which to keep watch on possible pursuers. After hiding out there for a while, you eventually spotted a figure approaching. It was clear that it was one of the bandits, searching for whomever had destroyed the trap. You lack the strength for a real fight. You'd have to make a surprise attack. You waited in silence as the figure approached, then leapt out and struck.
Versus Yoshimitsu.
Huh?
The fighters face
But
a
I,
gruesome
Yoshimitsu.
quest
How
to
are you,
search for the
Yoshimitsu?
ultimate sword.
Same hat.
It is I,
Same mask.
Yoshimitsu. I shall assist your suicide.
I love how posh he sounds for some reason. Oh, that was dangerously close. We still have a second round to go.
Of my victory.
But at least they can't use the same rush jump techniques I have, assuming.
Are you ready?
I don't know, am I? Apparently not. Damn it. I wanted to ring her out.
Unexpected.
Versus Yoshimitsu.
Namu.
Fate Battle 1. Fight.
God damn it.
Unexpected.
Versus Yoshimitsu. Entrusted. Battle 1. Fight. Knockout.
Unexpected.
Versus Yoshimitsu.
Well, now I'm just getting flashbacks to JoJo in different ways.
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, so
Putting me in weird fighting conditions and then making the AI not accommodate that.
yeah.
You win.
Farewell.
I was trying arcade mode a little bit.
Nothing
This did
personal,
not go
but
great
I
on
must
normal.
win.
Final battle.
Xander.
And there. Fuck me. Hey, my name was Talon. It's kind of funny because you think I was.
Ooh, boy. Ooh. Got that one real close.
Yeah, Magic Pixel sometimes works in your favor.
Sometimes. Acquired
Why are you clapping
double
with this
crescent
thing?
blade, a weapon for Talim. Talim?
Talim. My main.
Deserted village and Merope Monastery. We're gonna beat up Byleth. Oh, is the record losses to wins? Oh, that's interesting. The timer increases with each enemy you defeat. Interesting. Beat all the enemies before time runs out. You had left the windmill behind and headed north. You had interest in one of the legends of the area, the Merope Monastery. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Said to hold the golden gate that leads to the land of the Edgemasters. The Edgemasters. God, that's so fucking funny. We're masters of the edge, dude. You quickly found information about the Merope Monastery. It was a monastery that had once existed in northern Mizar and was now nothing more than a ruin. But it was said that a group of zealots who gathered there considered the place as hallowed ground. The monks turned out to be friendly, but the moment you mentioned the gate, their demeanor changed. You regretted your careless mistake and attempted to talk your way out of it, but they had already decided you must be a thief. One of them ran off to warn the others while the remainder surrounded you. Even for you, taking out the entire monastery was out of the question. You needed to take care of the group here before the others arrived. A quick count of the enemy. It's going to be a battle against time.
Versus Yun Sung.
I think after we finish this page, much as I wanted to try out Ivy or Charade or the character that we just got an item for, might be good to wrap up.
Let's do this.
That's fair.
Battle 1. Fight.
What's this?
Oh boy.
Give up
Oh, not
already.
again.
Battle 2. Fight.
Don't move. Don't move. This is the end.
Oh boy. Ah, dear. Close.
Close call, but you did it.
I knew that you could create games, or you could create characters in later Soul Calibur games. I didn't know which one it started with. Because I knew about it in 6, but I was like, I can't where it started.
Yeah. I want to say if we had like cameos from other Namco games.
Because I made tons of custom characters in Tekken 7.
Mhm.
I made so many of them just cosplay. Hello, who are you?
4. Fight.
What was the question you said?
Stab him in the dick, stab him in the dick, stab him in the dick!
Things you expect to hear in a Queen Power Star stream.
Yep, it wouldn't be the first time I've said that. Probably won't be the last. Oh my god, what's going on with you, buddy? Nightmare's damn right. You see a doctor about that, dude. You're unwell. We're worried about you.
Just flash forward.
Didn't hear a goddamn word of that, Yoshimitsu.
Mission succeeded.
I might actually be fine with pacing. I don't know. I don't know what's a good starting point with this game. The enemies favor vertical attacks and are armed with weapons that excel in breaks. I don't really know what a break is. Damn you, filthy cowards! Give me back my weapon. The voice of an old man rang out from a mansion in a long-since deserted village. Passing through the area, you heard the voice and wondered what was going on. Upon entering the dilapidated building, you saw a wounded old swordsman on his knees before 2 other warriors. One of the victors held the loser's weapon in his hands and grinned in satisfaction. It was you who said we would fight fair and square, and the 2 of you attacked me at once. It appeared that the old man had been tricked. The old man was perhaps too honorable for his own good, but you couldn't stand the sort of cowardly act. You decided to win back the old man's weapons and stepped in front of the 2 men. One of them reacted with alarm, but the other merely grinned. I don't know who you are, but you just sealed your fate. You can't allow any witnesses to live. This will be a good opportunity to test my new weapon.
Versus Mitsurugi. Fate conspired to arrange their battle.
It is I, Yoshimitsu.
Let's go! Battle 1. Fight!
Bye-bye.
victory. You're quite the rude one. Final
Oh, not you
battle.
again.
Fight.
It's not Ivy giving me trouble, it's you. Jesus.
Versus Mitsurugi. Now, two souls are fiercely intent. Battle 1.
I will knee you in the face. God damn it.
Oh, hello, Aiden.
Versus Mitsurugi.
Oh, he's got his titties out.
Fate could battle
Hell yeah,
1.
you love to see it. Wait, what?
Yeah? Oh boy. That's enough of that, sir.
Somehow feels even funnier given that I'm like one of the least,
God damn it, I need to block more.
like most sapphic people I know.
How do I buy a weapon? Yeah, that might help.
Yeah.
Although
Huh?
apparently you
No.
can just unlock them over time. This just looks like the diamond sword.
Uh-huh.
I don't see one. Oh, no, wait. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
I don't remember if it's change stats or not.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. God damn it. Of course it's the
Pick
big
up
kitty
stats.
one too. Alright, look at that while we're there too. I don't know any of the other characters. I assume the other character, the charade, doesn't have anything with his whole gimmick. We'll leave it at those two for now. Powerful single strikes like offense. That's probably not gonna work for this, but let's give it a shot.
Versus Mitsurugi. The Almighty. Battle 1. Fight. Ready?
Ooh boy.
No use. Ready?
I have blocked.
Versus Mitsurugi.
Namu.
The Battle 1. Fight.
God damn it. I'm doing worse somehow than when I started. And I don't think it's the weapon.
Versus Mitsurugi.
Namu.
game heard me say like, oh, I think we'll be fine to finish up this thing, and then was just like, hey, go fuck yourself. Jesus. I can't do break with fighting games, can I?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, hey, it's not as bad as JoJo. The stakes are lower, and the AI is being less of an ass. And it's more expected. It's a lot better telegraphed. And I'm not blocking. Blocking is way more complicated than this. I'm not gonna get salty if I don't get there in time. I'd like to, but the stakes aren't that high. I can come back to this another day, or like, this is not a battle of the backlog, so I care less, but I'm still gonna put in a good effort because, you know, it's no fun just watching somebody get their ass kicked.
Yeah, I say, as someone who definitely.
Hey, I also get my ass kicked, so like. Ooh, yeah. No, you don't. Fuck. Did not let his guard down for a single second. My issue always with playing fighting games, single player, is I can't trust the AI. Like, I doubt every single fighting game that's like this has AI that cheats and reads your inputs, but the moment I found out a single one game did that, like, it broke all fighting games like that for me. At least at a traditional fighting games. It's harder for me to believe that that happens in platform fighters, because that's harder to calculate given all the different elements of that compared to more traditional fighting games, but fuck. But I don't know, it made me so fucking paranoid the moment I found out that retro fighting games do that sometimes. Now it's just like a mystery of just like, well, which games are being asshole cheaters and which ones are just like, there's a high learning curve, and which ones are both. So far, I'd like to think that it's just the second of those three options for this game. So I have not been blocking when the attacks are very heavily telegraphed. And vice versa, I've been using very easily readable attacks that I feel like even an actual opponent would not let me get away with.
You win. Overconfidence is the greatest enemy.
I'm very aware, Yoshimitsu. I know you're talking to your opponent, but damn, I feel a little called out by that.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, fuck. Fuck. Ooh.
Nice.
Please. What? What happened? Did I stab myself? What happened?
That's what it looked like.
I also have save states. Well, I'm not using those. That's what I did in Fatal Fury.
Fate battle 1. Fight.
Nothing, I just fucking. Well, probably after.
You win. Your final battle. Fight.
No boy. to God, if I get him on the first... Whoa, no! I got cocky. That's my damn. That's my own damn fault. I was like, if I get him, if I made a save state and I get him first try, I'm gonna be so pissed. I don't know if that's much better than what just occurred instead. Wow! The moment I do a save state, I do an almost amazing round until I jump off a cliff and then perfect him.
Damn. That's how it be sometimes.
If anything, this should be further teaching the lesson that I learned earlier this week of using accessibility features is fine, actually.
Yeah, I agree.
Upon hearing that you wish to pass through the gate in Mizar, the man gave you some information. You're talking about Charon's Pass. The honor resides there. She's a fair and just woman. She'd surely grant passage to someone like you. The man explained that those with dark intentions in their hearts were not allowed through. You followed the directions given by the old man and eventually arrived at the entrance to an underground passage. This Charon's Pass. You. Who would pass through this place? For what purpose is your journey? A woman standing at the entrance questioned you as you approached. You felt that lying to her would not be a good idea and chose to state honestly your quest for the soul egg. Your desire is tainted with darkness. I am afraid I cannot allow you to pass. If you insist, however, then show me the strength that lies within your heart. I will wait for you before the gate. Because if you truly possess a strong heart, your desire will not overcome you. Leaving behind those cryptic words, the woman disappeared into the underground passage.
A hero desires a sword, and a sword desires truth.
I shall assist your suicide.
Oh no, it's icy, isn't
Don't worry,
it?
Talum. Believe in yourself.
Oh no.
Final battle.
I guess it is called an ice chamber for a reason. Whee! Let's go, you and me. Slipping on the ice. Bye-bye.
Alright, me.
Man, I'm having fun with Yoshimitsu. This is my guy. This is my guy. I love him. I wish I liked Link more, but in fairness, that could be said of Smash as well. Whoa! Oh, cause is it quicksand? Oh no, this is somehow worse.
Battle. Fight.
That's so funny, I'm thinking in the intro.
Behold the magnificence of my victory.
Surprised there's certain. Oh. Okay, I gotta. Okay, no, he doesn't sink all the way down. I would have laughed my ass off if he could.
Watched over by the Almighty Ones, they unleash their fury.
You're pretty.
Yoshimitsu.
I'm going all out.
Good for you.
Fight.
Yeah, she just kind of burnt herself to death.
Raging fire becomes dying ember.
Like, I had nothing to do with that. I just knocked her into the fire and then she died. Oh! Oh no! Oh, this stage is weird too. With every reveal, it's just like, oh, that's the stage gimmicks.
Don't waste
That's
my
the stage
time.
gimmicks.
Let's
Oh
go.
no.
Final battle. Fight. Ring out.
I am Yoshimitsu. Had enough?
Yeah, so we might actually be fine. Oops, didn't mean to skip. Oh well.
It's time to
Ah,
die.
fuck. That's what I get for saying we might be fine.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that.
Never mind.
Overconfidence is the greatest enemy.
Bye, titties. Oh. There's a fork in the road. Guess I'll just take my usual mystery dungeon approach and just go clockwise.
The almighty
Also,
ones
I didn't
have
know
granted
that's
you
what
a
they meant by
sword to
booby
cut
trap.
your own path.
It is I, Yoshimitsu.
Begrudging +2.
With words.
Final battle. Fight.
Ooh. You want to rush me down, huh? You want to try that one again, mate? Off the cliff with you. A weapon for Cervantes. I like that there are multiple weapons for each character. That means if you like a character's kit but want a little bit of an extra bonus, you can just try it out. It also gives Link a lot of funny little references.
Fate conspired
Like I saw that
to
he also can
arrange
use the
their
Megaton
battle.
hammer, and that's rad as hell.
I shall assist your suicide.
I like that.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's so much of my health! Well, she kind of just stood out of the way of that one. She's just like, oh, he's just gonna jump off the cliff. Okay, I'll let him embarrass himself.
Final battle. Fight.
Wait, you're not who I was fighting before. Oh, yeah, that. I did just stab myself. Why did you do that? What benefit does that move do for you, Yoshimitsu?
That's a very good question. I do not have an answer to.
That was like more than half his health bar gone. Because he
I
hit
think it powers
himself
him up.
before the match even
almighty
fucking
ones
started. Jesus.
Final battle. Fight.
Does it give him a power boost or something?
It seemed like it, but not a significant enough one to sacrifice that much health. Hits opponents behind him? Okay.
Oh, that's...
That seems very situational.
Yeah, that seems oddly specific. And also, he could do that without stabbing himself too.
Watched over by the almighty ones.
I
they'll unleash their
don't
fury.
remember this character's name, but I
I shall
recognize
assist
the
your
design.
suicide.
Okay, here we
Freaky
go.
women.
Final battle. Fight.
Very gay. Now get in the hole.
Ah, Sophie Chen, right. Sophie Tia.
Chapter clear.
Hell yeah.
And class up.
Very
And I got Sophia. The pretty lady. Where's the new area? Altair. Interesting. Well, there's only 2 missions here, which makes me curious. You fought with all your might. There was no other response you could have made. I see that you have a strong heart. Nevertheless, the evil that the sword contains is powerful. You do not yet understand its danger. You are filled with the false dream of an ultimate weapon and cannot see the truth. I cannot let you pass. You were not able to pass the gate. But you were now certain you were close to reaching the Soul Edge, or reaching Soul Edge. Didn't feel like Liana was lying. Soul Edge was real. But she also said that it was a terrible cursed sword. You would later come to accept the truth, and it would be only then that you truly closed in on Soul Edge. After returning to the surface, you stopped and turned suddenly to get a better look at the man who passed you by. Wasn't that the man who had scouted you out before? The one looking for Soul Edge? When you headed back to the gate, a terrible sight was awaiting for you. The gate had been sliced in two with a single cut of a blade. There was no sign of the swordsman, only Liana, lying collapsed on the ground. Without another thought, you immediately headed for the gate, but stopped short when you heard her voice. He seeks Soul Edge with a terrible darkness in his heart. Someone must stop him. Please inform Altair. Tell them that the first gate has fallen. I know I can count on you. You must hurry. You soon stood at the entrance to Altair, ready to face your own weakness. You must not yet let yourself be drawn to his power, for it would mean the loss of your own heart. This is a bad idea. You arrived.
Potentially.
You arrived at the Narid Gorge, the entranceway to Altair. Beyond the gorge lay Altair itself. You unconsciously quickened your pace. When you reached the other side, you heard shouts directed from you from the fort on the riverbank. Halt! Go no further if you wish to live. It appeared they were guarding the entrance to Altair. You obeyed the warning and stopped. You shouted back that you were a friend bearing no intention of harm and requested permission to proceed. After a short while, armed guards arrived and escorted you into the fort. You explained that you came on behalf of Liana and wished to enter Altair. They seemed uncertain whether they should trust you. In the end, they locked you in as a guest room. They locked you in a guest room in the fort. Later that same day, the situation suddenly changed. Unknown forces attacked the fort. You escaped in the confusion and joined with the fort's soldiers to fight off the intruders. Oop, I forgot to switch characters.
Versus Maxi.
Well, apparently I'm not gonna play as Yoshimitsu anyway. What the fuck?
Oh.
Why am I someone else now? What happened? I'll take it, but like, what's happening?
Battle 1.
Oh, because Yoshimitsu is my last guy. Okay.
That's right.
So I get to try out some new characters. Not even ones I would pick anyway, so it gets me a little bit more variety in there.
And before you don't lose a character, and thus you don't play the other one.
That would be funny.
Wind, guide me.
This is another archetype that I'm very good at, or very much enjoy, is big, heavy characters. They hit hard, even if they also swing big.
It's the character archetype like the worst against.
Yeah, I
I was
really
just
like
adding
this guy.
something.
This guy's cool. I can work with this. I guess technically, it doesn't matter if I switch Yoshimitsu, and then in this case, ooh boy, Assassin's living up to his name. Yep, sure enough, I did not see the other character.
I forget who that even is.
Extra time attack standard mode has been added. Alright, now I will swap over to... how do I say their name? I guess it's this guy? This funky little fella? Eyeball guy? Oh, we're only missing one character from the roster. It's probably like near the end of this campaign. Oh, is this another dungeon? Defeat yourself! Hello? You are your worst enemy. This is gonna be interesting with the character that I've swapped to. After siding with the soldiers and defeating the intruders, you received permission to enter Altair and left the fort. The city of Altair, said to be a paradise on Earth, was of a much simpler and plainer construction than you expected. The residents valued scholarship, and the whole city left you with the impression of a giant library. You proceeded to the temple and conveyed Liana's words to the priest. I had seen the thread of misfortune which clung to Northern Mazar, but I never imagined that the gate itself had fallen. The priest spoke with a look of great concern. He then faced you and said, and she requested that you deliver this message yourself. I see.
In other words, she saw in you the potential to take on the one who destroyed the gate.
Priest pondered for a moment and then led you to the altar, saying he had something to give you.
I'm sorry, but I cannot yet bring myself to trust you. Would you allow me to perform a small test? A test of your will.
The sound of the priest's words, an obviously hostile figure began to approach you. This actually might be a smart idea, because fighting Yoshimitsu also sucks for me.
Charade. Fate conspired to arrange.
Let's see
their
what Freeze meant by random button incarnate or whatever we said before.
Final battle. Fight.
Interesting eyeball placement.
Ooh boy. Don't push me because I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my eye. What? Fishing mailed. Maybe I'll get something better.
Charade. A hero. Final battle. Fight.
Okay, I'm already liking this setup a little bit more. Except for where I'm standing. Move, move, move. Can't tell who they're taking the pose of. Oh, I'm the red one, right?
Knockout.
I think I can get this with specifically this setup because the matchups are always random.
Charade. Fate
You turn the mirror match into not a mirror match. That's what I love about this setup. Ooh boy. I don't know whose character moveset I got now, but this sucks. Ooh boy. Whoever this is, I am not gonna play as this character. Ooh boy. Yeah, once I get whatever matchup helps me clear this, we'll tap out.
Versus Charade.
For real
The
this
almighty
time.
ones have granted you a sword.
For real.
to cut your own. Final battle.
Oh, this could work. I think if I remember fighting this guy's moveset's a little bit funky, and that could be to my benefit.
Yeah, boulder.
Blender!
Oh yeah. It looks like it's just a feature.
Yeah! That's more like it! Let's go! I don't remember that. New feature's been unlocked. And class up. Soul Calibur Evil. A weapon for Jianghua.
Oh, so you unlock Soul Calibur 5.
Yeah? I don't know if I get that reference.
And then Soul Calibur 5 is like the game that kind of killed the franchise.
Really? Then how did they make a 6?
Because no one bought 6 because 5 was bad.
My brain is just
At least
like,
that's
oh.
my understanding.
My
of
brain
it.
is just like, oh, but you still have 10 minutes. You could handle Shidar. What could go wrong, right? We already did a 4-star one now with the other fight, so.
That'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen?
And we can always stop mid-dungeon. Even if the game doesn't let me do that, there's saves. Or we could just
Yeah,
start
save
this whole
state.
thing over, because, like, okay. You'd been searching for the entrance to an old stone temple. Take me down another resort. You'd heard that no one had ever gone inside it before, but there were clear signs that people had been inside already. In other words, your chance of encountering scavengers inside the room were high. Valuable artifacts were often found in these sorts of ruins, thus there were always treasure hunters milling about. It was reasonable to assume that for the sake of protecting what they dug up, they would attack first and ask questions later. That's how valuable the relics of Shedar were. If you were going to make it back out alive, you'd have to keep your guard up. You spend a few moments peering into the entrance, but soon steeled yourself and stepped inside. I remember this one, I remember hearing this one is pretty long, so we will probably stop mid-dungeon.
Watched over by the Almighty Ones, they unleash their fury. Final battle, fight!
Ooh. Oh, am I Link? I think I'm Link right now.
Looks like it.
Yeah, that's definitely a Link kick right there.
I didn't know that one day. That's interesting.
A hero desires a sword, and a sword desires truth.
Does it? Now we got nunchucks.
Final battle, fight!
No, I know that Link kick. That was definitely a Link kick. Ooh, boy.
A hero desires a sword, and a sword desires truth. Final battle, fight!
Oh boy. Don't get cocky, Star Fox. Oh boy.
Knockout!
Damn, that guy knocked me just straight down.
Final battle, fight!
Okay, now we're Hammer Man. Oh boy. Well, that didn't go as well for us. I think this is gonna be my last attempt, win or lose. If I win, I don't go any further through
Entrust your
dungeon.
noble soul in your
If I
sword.
lose, then, well, yeah, same deal. I don't know why I clarified that.
Final battle, fight!
There we go.
Nice.
Nunchuck guy seems to be up my alley, too. Alright. Just in case, leaving this area makes me have to start all over. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't think I'm mind starting over, but there's a save in case I do. So. Alright. Right, save data. And exit.
Soul Calibur 2.
All right. And that'll be it for stream. That was a really satisfying experience. Soul Calibur even went better than I expected. F-Zero went about as I expected, but I mean, I still showed like room for like I did better in F-Zero than I expected to do. Just like it wasn't a significant amount compared to how well I did in Soul Calibur. And Wind Waker, we got about as far as I expected, which is to say to the first dungeon and like no further. But it was still fun. I had fun playing around with these GameCube games. And I think in the very least in the case of Wind Waker and Soul Calibur, I'll have a lot to spend my time in. Don't know about F-Zero, but like I said during F-Zero, like that's more just because like I'm not an F-Zero girly. I don't know if I'm gonna commit to that in my own time. Or I mean also on stream, but like you basically like I'm not interested in playing that, but I think it's good that it's here. But I will probably find myself playing more Soul Calibur
Namco.
and more Wind Waker in my own time. Provided I don't want spoilers, I guess, for if I ever stream either game. But yeah, schedule of the week. Tomorrow, we continue with the Switch 2 shenanigans as we play some Mario Kart World. Monday, we are doing Gaggle, Family Feud. I think we're going to keep it to 4 episodes. I think. I guess that's a decision I'll make day of. So, like, after 2 episodes, we'll see if I want to keep going. Tuesday, we're doing 100 Line. We're doing a quick look at that. Wednesday's a break. Thursday is up in the air between a multitude of options, so I'm not really committing to any one of them in particular yet. Friday is more 14 with Freeze. And then next Saturday, we will see. I'm leaning towards bringing Xenoblade back. I think I only needed a week away from this, but I'm not gonna hold myself to that in case stressy stuff happens in terms of life stuff, and I don't want to get back to it yet.
Totally fair. Happy stuff.
I think I should be good, but I'm not gonna hold myself to that until the weekend is close. Get updates in the Discord server right here on any changes to that schedule. That's for updates from me to you guys, feedback from you guys, me, Josh, Christmas streams as a whole. I also have a follow and a sub button, follow get updates. I'm gonna go live. Yeah. Discord for updates from me. Discord for updates from me to you guys, feedback from you guys to me, general discussion streams as a whole. Also, follow and a sub button, follow updates of when I go live, wherever you get your Twitch notifications, sub dots, before we get some nice emails, as well as your potential choice of game at the end of the month, plus a bonus one above 24 subscribers, which we currently are. However, we already rolled the bonus one for this month, so the next one will be rolled tomorrow, right after Mario Kart World. So if you are currently subscribed on or by tomorrow and have not had a sub choice yet, you could be eligible. All that out of the way, let's find somebody to raid. What do you raid with, by the way?
Good question.
What was the thing you get? No, it's booby trap. No, that's boring. Out of context.
Transcending history and the world. A tale of souls and swords, eternally retold.
Let's see, do I go for the usual? Yeah, I think we go for the usual. What do we raid with? I'll have the game on here just a little bit. Because some of these sequences are apparently way louder.
Yeah, I got nothing.
What was it? The Edge Masters? We fought the Edge Masters. Sure, that'll work. And we'll raid Claire. Who's doing the usual 1450 tonight. I'm gonna send you over her way with that message. After that, I'll see y'all tomorrow for Mario Kart World. Just hoping my internet stays stable.
Yeah.
Until then, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.